Hello, hello, hello. It's your favorite person in the whole world. It's Brian O'Shea. Checking out the hair. A little bit of a different seating position than I normally am at the casino. A little different angle. We don't have the palm trees in the background, but we do have that beautiful red brick. I normally have. With the beautiful red brick circle architecture in the back there. All right. Good morning. Got my coffee. Got a couple bagels, some cream cheese. We got I Am the Dow here. We got Salty Siren. We got Rob Johnson. We got Mindset Madness. We got the Tribe. Are you gonna hit up the big bag chaser again? I don't know, man. Could be. Could be. Good, man. Got a guest. Got a very special guest lined up for today. I've been hitting up a few people, man. There's one interesting guest you guys would really like to see that you guys very much know, who I reached out to this morning, and unfortunately that person was unavailable this morning, but they are interested. Now another special guest is I'm reading their DM right now. Let's see, just wanna ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I'm just letting her know I'm live now. Hop on if and when you can, even if it's just for a few minutes. Uh, yeah, so it's a guest that Pineal Power. I don't know, man. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. If need be, if any of my special guests come and come on and hop up, tribe. Help me get this party started. Hop up, Salty Siren. Everyone has Salty Siren. We know she ain't gonna come up though. She just wants to trigger me. She says Brian's gonna spaz out on me in the next week or so. That's a nice goal to have. To have me spaz out on you in the next week. Yeah. Everyone's got to have goals in life. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a little salty about Siren. Yeah, I'm a little upset. I'm being a little satirical. Um, so yeah, my special guest is getting back to me. Her video got a strike yesterday. Bunch of bullshit. That means she is above the target, and they are giving that beautiful woman strikes and trying to take her channel down, and they're taking channel down real fast. That probably means you're onto something pretty cool. First promise, it's not Loomis slavery. Jack's therapist, yeah, very special person who I've had a phone conversation before, and you've heard her voice before. I'll give you that. It's a female guest. I've been reaching out to a lot of female guests this morning. I don't know why. I think it'd be a cool thing, cool dynamic for me to have female guests up here that I respect, that we could have good conversations with, bring some good content. I think that might be good for me, good for the audience. Might be something that I need. A little feminine energy as I did my twin heart meditation this morning. That feminine energy from the my heart chakra, the emotional chakra, the heart of the heart of the emotions. How do they say it? Whatever. The heart chakra is all about emotion. The crown chakra is all about divinity, coming down, divine energy from heaven, basically, from the spirit world, masculine. So when I was really thinking about divine feminine, my heart chakra, all these different aspects of that could be feminine: grandmothers, friends, girlfriends, wives, sisters, coworkers, all these different ways you can encounter females in your life. and it was just this positive energy. Like I felt like there was a group of them, like all just showing me love, like in whatever way I needed it, whether it was like a grandmother type love, whether it was like a girlfriend type love. Like that's one thing that the reason why I titled this video "The Inner Light." Like everything is inside, you know. And someone had mentioned it. Dick, I think, was talking on that stream about how Christ could have been like an organic, natural type intelligence, and I like that because I feel like everything's inside. Like if you just like, and it helps me think about like with these police encounters. Like if I just know that I have it, even if I can't articulate it so much, I have it. Like whatever's going on in that interaction, I have it. There's no, I don't. Yes, it could be. Uh, I don't know. Yes, there could be another approach where I have all this like the Pharisees. I have all this technical words and I have all this lawyer type speak. You know, because wasn't the Bible the law? So the Pharisees would essentially been lawyers, but they didn't have the heart. Their heart wasn't in it, right? And that's why Jesus didn't want to have dinner with them. He'd rather have dinner with the quote unquote sinners and the lepers and the whores and the tax collectors because they loved fucking Jesus. The Pharisees didn't love Jesus. They got him crucified. They wanted him dead. But the so-called sinners, they loved Jesus because they felt good in his presence. Probably they felt there was something to what he was saying. They felt power. But the Pharisees knew Jesus had something too, but they didn't want to acknowledge it. They couldn't get their egos out of the way. They wanted to be the man. They wanted to sit next to the king with the fancy dinners and all their book knowledge. They didn't want to understand that it could be an organic knowledge. They were jealous. So, um, Janet Yellen, I don't know who that is. Did I put the link down yet? I don't know if I put the link down yet. If I did, Tribe hasn't come up yet. I did put the link down. Look at you guys. I don't know what's going on. But you guys can hop up. I feel like it would help me. Maybe it won't help me. I don't know. But we got Ben here. Here we go. What's up, Ben? What's up,
Hey,
partner?
can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Ben.
Right on. Janet Yellen is the Federal Reserve chairperson.
Who?
Janet Yellen,
It's a Federal Reserve person.
Federal
Yeah,
Reserve chairperson.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve
Head of the
chairperson. Yeah,
Fed.
she sounds like the what? Not. What was the last thing you said? Let me put
She's
this on
the
the side here.
head of the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, what a scumbag she sounds like.
Oh, yeah, she's a piece of work.
She's a piece of shit. Whoa, is that your technology? Could have been yours.
I don't know.
That's all.
Let me know if you can hear me. I'm not sure. I'm driving a big rig.
That's hot, Ben.
Well, not really.
No, it is. Can't determine what I feel is hot, Ben.
Okay, that's a good point.
It's very manly. It's a very manly thing to be doing right there, Ben.
I suppose.
What do you mean? Of course it's
65
manly.
cents a mile. Yep.
65
Fiat,
cents a mile.
mining the fiat. Yeah.
Working out a little bit, Benton, but I'm glad you're here.
What's
We'll get
on
through
the
it.
agenda today?
Today I wanted to talk some spirituality. I had a couple female guests lined up. I actually have there's a life coach woman who's probably back. She might hop on. She's sitting behind me. She might hop on panel. She's got 18 subscribers. Maybe get into a conversation with her, see where it goes. If there's anything there, you guys could show her some love, boost up her subscribers. How many am I up to? I think I'm up to like 340 something, which is pretty cool. I think I was at 75 a few months ago. That's nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice little that slow incremental, you know, incremental.
Hey.
Yeah, here's our girl. She's going to say hi. Let me just
guys.
take off these headphones. No, I'll keep. Yeah.
Hey, you're muted, Brian. Brian, you're muted. Hey, you're muted.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that's the girl. She's a life coach. Yeah.
She,
Well, this
are you
actually
doing
works
a?
out because I did want to have a nice.
Hey,
Yeah, just turn that off, though.
great.
Here's a beautiful woman. Let's give her the full.
Hi, guys.
Let's give her the full treatment. That's my man Benton right there.
Hey, Benton.
Hey,
So
what's up?
let's beef up the brightness so you can clearly see Benton. And your name again?
My name is Nicole
Nicole.
West. Nicole Lee West.
Nicole West is quite beautiful as I look directly in her face. She's quite lovely. So this is quite nice for me. Is that my audience knows I like the ladies and the men. Maybe there's something going on with me. But no, this is interesting. You're a life coach.
I am a life coach. I'm also a personal trainer. I do online personal training. I'm a Dynamic Recovery LLC. I'm the owner, and I created it to help people like me. I'm hemiplegic, and I work on neuromuscular coordination. So I do a lot of coordinating with the mind.
Pause 1 second.
Yeah.
Benton, can you hear her all right? Okay.
Yeah.
She's coming in loud and clear according to Benton.
Good. It's a little more. It's like with a twist. It's a little personal training, a little more than just bodybuilding. It's a lot of endurance, a lot of coordination, balance, flexibility. It helps a lot of joint pains. It helps a lot of arthritis. It's just corrective. Like I correct, I don't treat, because I'm an X-ray technician prior in the state of Florida. So I actually have medical involved in this as well. And I put a lot of attraction in it because I'm a coach. And I've had a lot of life experiences, and I was in a coma for 25 days with a tube in my throat. So this is an extreme proud moment of mine to have a company of my own now to help people like me. I help injured people. So if you are injured, I can help you. I help injured people and, mind, body, and soul transformations.
Well, we got a lot of injured people spiritually.
I love it.
Mentally.
It's a lot of fun.
Do you help with any of that?
I do. Yeah, that's what I do. And I work with it while you're working out, while you're flexing, while you're enduring, while you're challenging yourself. I work with your mind.
What's the name of your channel?
DynamicRecovery.org. I
Yeah,
said it
drop
all.
that.
I
Drop
have a
that
help
link, Brian.
on there.
Your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
DynamicRecovery.org.
YouTube channel is Mindset Madness.
Mindset Madness.
Madness. I set it up years ago.
2 words.
One word. 1862.
What's up with that 1862?
Well, I'm a daughter of the American Revolution. So my family has been here since the get-go. So I am a very old farming family. And so it just resonates with me.
Yeah, no, I'm all about old school things.
Yeah, it resonates.
Old buildings, architecture. I go to a lot of historical societies. I like old books.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that you brought that up is another synchronicity. I mean, me and Nicole only met a few minutes ago. So
Yeah.
can you go ahead and can you see the names of the people in chat? Or I'll go ahead and do it because the tribe took over here. So we got tribe here. We got.
I am a DAR. I'm a daughter of the American Revolution. So I'm a part of that group.
You saw one of the questions?
I did. And that limited liability company is my personal training company. So my website is for personal training. Online, if you need help with medical, if you need help with any type of general medical questions, anything requiring further medical attention, I will refer out. I have the capability of doing that. I'm prior RTR, MA, CPT, CES, I'm NASM. I have a lot of experience working with young adults, peak performance. I work with neuromuscular coordination. I work with stroke victims. It's a lot of fun what I do. And I do a lot of weight loss, and I just don't do bodybuilding. But if you're looking to tone up, I might be able to help you. If I can't help you, I will refer you to somebody who can help you. Need to tone up, I might be able to help you. If I can't help you, I will refer you.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link to your channel.
Okay.
Here in chat.
I do have a health blog I started about a month ago, and it's a lot of tidbit information about health and fitness. It's one of the best things I've done my entire life. I've worked out since I was 3, so it's just part of who I am now. It's not even work to me anymore. I just love doing it. I love mobility. I love helping people move. They get the mood changes or health changes, everything gets better. So,
All right, I'm gonna give a shout out to the chat. We got Michelle Moretti, the beautiful Michelle Moretti. What do you think of how Michelle Moretti looks?
oh, she's beautiful.
She's beautiful, right?
I love her eyes.
Yeah, you love her eyes. She has an innocent, adorable kind of a look to her. She looks like she's been through a couple of guys have maybe broken her trust a little bit. You got to look deep though. I could just be speculating here. You know what I mean?
Of course she has. She's an older woman. Almost every woman has been.
Well, how old?
Passed over by a man.
She could be 23 or 33 right
Yeah,
there.
but she looks good though. She looks really good. She looks happy.
Right.
She looks
Content.
peaceful. She looks very content.
Peaceful, right?
Mhm.
Like she's had that stuff in the past. She's processed it. She's coming out the other side, right?
Yeah.
So we got Manila, City I Am Air, Michelle Moretti, Tribe. We got Charles Snow. We got I Am the Dow. We got Rob Cleveland, the piano man. Stay out of the lower chakras, shaking my dreads. Yeah, if you can only stay out of the lower chakras. Do you know what that means?
The chakras. I know a little bit about it. Yeah.
But do you know what his specific statement? Do you know what he means by that?
I'm taking it as lower chakras and lower vibes, lower energies.
Well, what they're saying is like your sacral chakra would
Yeah.
be the
It's like the foundation.
the root. That'd be the root chakra.
Okay.
Then the next one up would be the sacral chakra,
Yeah.
which would be the genitalia.
Yeah.
So he's saying I'm in like my genitalia with you here.
Oh.
Like I'm taking that type of energy on. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's saying to stay out of that and
Okay.
keep it more in the
Yeah.
the,
Of course.
the heavenly one,
Yeah. Of course.
not the beastly,
No.
worldly one.
No.
That's his suggestion to me.
I was taking it. I work with energies. That's what I do,
Right.
and I know energies very well. And I just think of low chakras as low energies, and it's like you're staying out of the low energies so that you can keep your inspiration high and high and high and high and high. You want to really ignore those low energies and move towards the good energies.
Right.
I mean, it's pretty simple. So I like doing it. Makes me feel real good about myself when I act accordingly. So
Right. What do you think of this girl, Sherelle Snow? How's she looking? Her picture's something. There's some sort of filter or something going on with it. She's an attractive woman, though.
I'd rather not talk about people.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I don't know her at all. So
Right,
she's
I'm-
a beautiful lady.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. Just on the physical thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know her. Yeah, she's a beautiful lady. Michelle Moretti sub to your channel. Brian works with systems dynamics. See, he's got something there. There's some sort of undertone of innuendo there, but
Dynamic recovery is really for recovery. For recovering from mental health problems. I mean, physical problems, car accidents. Like I work with all of that. So it's just like, if you need help, like I don't want you committing suicide. You call me.
right. So Oracle Light, what do you think of her?
Oh, that's a fake picture.
Right. I was just testing it.
Oh, that's Athena.
Oh, is it?
So I think I am. Sometimes.
That's actually Athena?
No, I'm just joking.
Who's Athena?
I don't know. Huh?
Who's Athena?
She's a Greek goddess.
Of what?
She's a Greek goddess.
But what is the goddesses
So
have
wisdom.
particular wisdom? Cool.
She's Zeus's daughter.
Oh, nice. So what brings you to the hotel casino today?
I started my company about 2 weeks ago, and kind of just started working, just started marketing it. Needed to get out, take a nice weekend. It's Memorial weekend, and I'm here alone, doing this alone. So
It's alone.
I wanted to be around people, and what not better than this place right here. It's a great
Wow.
spot.
Wow. Things are a lot of synchronicities, a lot of because that's what it feels like. A lot of things lining up,
Yeah.
like, especially when you're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Like moments like this where they see, a lot of things just sort of line up and start to happen. You know what I mean?
Yep, I'm gonna have hopefully my sequel out this year. I actually have a book out, but more of a child fiction book. Has to do with Greek gods actually are in it, and I'm at the end of my second sequel, and I just feel like I'm actually now an author because I had sex on paper.
Because you had what?
It's sex on paper.
Sex on paper. That's what you call authoring?
That was hilarious. It was hilarious. I couldn't even get it on the paper because I was writing it out. I'm like writing it out with the scene, and I'm like, and it's just hilarious to me as I'm writing. I can't even
Like-
I'm trying to get the words out on the paper, but I'm just laughing too hard. It was actually really funny.
But it was a humorous sex scene?
No, Well, not really. I
But
don't know.
just
It's just funny writing it. Just writing
Just
it.
the
Being
fact that you were writing about sex.
you know, and like where it was at, like in my story that I was in and stuff like that. So I'm coming to the end of it. Hopefully it's done this year. Really hoping it'll be done and move on with it. But it's a good story for
The Void said,
Christianity, you know, a lot for kids, you know, to find themselves.
Void says she's lovely, Brian. Yes, gorgeous lady. Yeah, Paul Tribe says Paul's dad would be furious if Paul promotes her book. Yeah,
Mhm.
Paul is a bigger show
Okay.
that he's referring to, and a lot of my audience
Okay.
came from Paul's show
Okay.
because a lot of my audience knows me from Paul's show.
Who's Paul?
So his name's Paul Enslaved.
Okay.
He's currently here. I'll show you who he is.
Yeah.
Because he pre-games with music before his live stream. So he's currently pre-gaming with some music. So we'll go
Okay.
ahead and share screen and see what kind of music he's playing. I'll pull him up. So this is Paul. He's live right now. I'm gonna share screen. So this is Paul. He's playing some music. Let's see what he's playing. He's playing some hip hop. So this says, "Get out of your imagination."
No, I don't, sir. I have rights and you have duties and obligations, sir. And you will uphold your duties and obligations today, sir. Okay, so would you?
So that's Paul inside of a courthouse, and he's filming it. And they wanted Paul to. Well, we don't have to get into it, but he understands the law, so that's one aspect of his channel, and he also he understands like interpersonal dynamics, relationships, male female dynamics. So he's but the foundation of what he's into would be like rights, freedom, principles, things like that. That'd be the foundation, and then it could kind of expand from there.
Okay.
So this is him sort of standing up for himself, his rights, putting it on record. So this sort of
Would you like to tell me what your belief is about what I have to do?
He's playing some music. He's doing his thing. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even show the. Well, I was more showing her than you guys, but you know what? I'll go back. You know what? That's all right. Yeah, I was showing her a little bit of who Paul is, what he's going on. This is Rob Cleveland. What do you think of Rob Cleveland?
Oh, good. Nice guy.
Yeah, seems like a nice.
I like
Health-
his tie.
Yeah, right. He's a dapper, handsome young man. He's out here in Vegas actually,
Okay.
so he could come on down and be sitting right next to us if he wanted to. You know what I mean? He's a
Land of entrepreneurs.
land of entrepreneurs. Yeah, Rob Cleveland. He's got a channel. Let's go find Rob Cleveland's channel. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, go ahead and entertain my audience while I find Rob Cleveland's channel. Or not entertain.
Entertain.
I don't know if there's anything else you want to talk about. You talk about your book. I don't know if you want to help. Maybe you could talk about your book a little bit more. What is that all about?
The book. All right. The book is called The End Domain, The Celestials by Grace Lee. That's my pen name is Grace Lee. My name is Nicole Lee West. But I am Grace Lee on paper. I have a sequel coming out this year, and it's coming all together. It's kind of more for, I say, teenagers. Now that the second book has evolved, it's gone from like a PG to a PG-13. It'd be kind of cool to really evolve this into something more and more and more. But I'm just the author, so I am just now my first book, my second book, and my first company. So that's about it. Thank you guys. And I'm also an author. I'm an author and a poet. Want me to say a poem?
Yeah, you can say a poem.
You guys want to say a poem?
Yeah, you can say a poem. You want to say a poem?
Sure.
While she's finding her poem, I'm gonna let you guys know that I'm about to drop Rob Cleveland. That is AKA the Piano Man. I'm gonna drop his link in chat.
Oh, that's a good one.
So that's for Rob Cleveland. She's gonna get you ready?
Yeah.
She's gonna give us a poem.
I don't want to scare you guys off. So this is just a poem. This is Terror. Rings jingle along the bells as you sharpen the golden metal and the melody of joy that covers the heart. The darkness creeps in, waves crashing on the sand, lonely and cold as you're laying motionless on the land. Do you think about her in her glory days, so beautiful and fair? Do you think about the thieves on the prowl, or the thoughts that leave you so bare? Scratch, claw, and bite your way through, breaking the skin as it stings. Blood runs thin against the light, but pain is the only thing that clings. Rays of gold pierce your body like a knife, creeping through the shadows, waiting all day for a strife. Eyes read like headlights, and the chaos intervenes. Your body stands still and says, hold tight, nothing is what it seems. Terror. That's it.
Nice. It's lovely.
Yeah. I write war poems. I've been through a lot of stuff in my life. And I love to help people out getting back into their mojo, because we lose it sometimes. And we need your mojo to keep going, to keep inspiring, to keep creating. I'm a creator. I'm not an editor. I'm a creator. So yes, Dynamic Recovery LLC will be with you every step of the way.
And what is mojo?
What is mojo?
Yeah, what is mojo?
It juices that flow naturally, I think, that you have. You know, your creativity, your intuition, your ideas, or that's who you are. You know, as you walk and your stance and what you do and what things you like and your passions. Yeah, that's your mojo. That's your mojo. Get your mojo back.
That's what's up.
You know?
I like that.
I'm gonna have to get out of here, but
Yeah.
it was great to meet you.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Yeah, for sure.
Now we know where to find each other.
Yeah, I'm all set up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Just join me another day.
Thanks, Brian.
All right, thank you, Nicole.
Bye, guys.
All right, I'll see you later. That's the lovely Nicole. Are those my glasses? Thank you. All right, Nicole. Do whatever you need to do. You're good. Do whatever you need to do, Nicole. You're not going to interrupt anything. All right. Nice way to start off the stream. I wanted to start off my stream with a female guest. I reached out to a few online. Had a heavy hitter that was going to join us, but she agreed. But she may still join us. Rob Cleveland knows the heavy hitter that I'm speaking of. Bye, Nicole. Rob Cleveland knows the heavy hitter that surprise guest. Yeah, I have a couple. So maybe soon enough we'll get some guests on here. Figure start off the show, some of the shows like that. We'll get a few guests on. Maybe have a few one-on-ones. Maybe they could share some of their content, some conversations. We got Jake here. We got Oracle Light. Oracle Light wants to know about my bisexuality, curiosities, explorations, conversations, dialogues, expressions. I want to delve deeper into that. People are very interested in that. I want to know, is it just a bit? It's a bit, non-bit? We could get into that. But we got Rob Cleveland here, and I don't want to lose any of my African American audience. So we might have to put a pause on that. I'm still trying to build this channel. The African Americans aren't into the bisexuality, so let's just slow our roll a little bit as we build our audience. Let them get to know me a little bit. You know what I mean? I only ask because you seem into the ladies. It makes me wonder is all. No judgment. Yeah, that's what bisexuality is. Be into the ladies, you can be into the men. How that works, Oracle Light. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of that. Of course, I'm teasing. I'm being satirical. Are you a pegger or a weak bottom? Says Jake. Jake, I don't know why I got to be negative. Phrase things in such a crude way, and it could be such a loving experience between two incarnated souls. I don't know why you have to put such language of beast, of the animal nature of things. Be good, do good is here. Tribe is typing out paragraph after paragraph. No, if you simply told me that Paul does it daily. She may have come on this panel. Yeah, Tribe. Yeah, Tribe. What else? Yeah, come on up. Rob Cleveland, I would like to have you up here. Tribe, I would like to have you up here. Benton, I would like to have you back up here. Anyone is welcome to come up on panel. Michelle says, bye, lovely. So we got some more of the ladies being lovely to one another, being caring and considerate and generous. And what are the words I'm looking for? I got a little bit of coffee today. I haven't been getting proper sleep. They say you need 6 to 8 hours a night. I'm not getting that. And I'm not laying flat. I'll just say that. You know how you should probably lay flat when you sleep? Be on a flat surface. That hasn't been happening in the last few nights. And I've already been a little sleep deprived because I've sort of been on a grind. I haven't been smoking weed. I've also been retaining. Those two are hand in hand. No weed and retaining for whatever reason. So it's been, I think it's been feels like a few weeks, 2-3 weeks. So I haven't been doing the pastries. My diet completely changes off weed. Either I don't eat, like that's what happened this time. Like the first few days I don't even eat because I gained so much weight when I do smoke weed that when I get off it, like there's so much weight, like I don't even need to eat because my body has enough to either burn off or so. Rob Cleveland here. Hey Rob.
Yo.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but that lady's nuts. And
Yeah.
Ben said it in the chat, but I had the same feeling. Like, I was like this. I don't know. I had a weird feeling about that lady.
Yeah, it's kind of a situation in the world.
Maybe, I'm sure he could elaborate on it, but maybe down in the chat or something or whatever. But I don't know. I just got a weird vibe from her.
Yeah, it's one of those things, we could come up with intuitions as to why. But yeah, picking up vibes. But it's probably an issue of a broader thing. There's a lot of women that sort of have that vibe. Maybe I may be overgeneralizing, but yeah, no, maybe I'm. But yeah, we're just focused on her. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. There's something. I mean, she was just here. She might be just listening right around the corner, which would be awkward. Directly after she walked away, but yeah, there's something there. Yeah, I picked up on that as well, and we got the man here. Hello, sir. Whoa, he's doing some sort of Om meditation. What's going on?
Dude, what are you trying to bang Jennifer now, O'Shea? You trying to get her to go hiking with you or something? He's messaging Jennifer early in the morning, going, come on the panel.
Oh no.
Trying to go hiking with her or something.
Yeah. I mean, you got to start somewhere. I mean, you don't just start hiking without at least having.
Wait a second. Angela Baby Voldemort Carson is down there, and she's already talking shit. See what they do? I didn't address that goofy bitch. I came in here to talk to you. All right? But now she wants to start with her nonsense. Do we have to sexually torture her with that wrench of yours? Metaversely, of course.
Metaversely, I think we do.
How dare this? Yeah, she's out of here. Get the fuck out. Who needs you here? She's another one with yellow skin and dark circles around her eyes who had the fucking balls to tell me, you know what that goofy bitch told me one day? Said, make me moderator and sell my clothes on your channel. I said, nah, I'm good on both of those offers. Thank you. She goes, if you don't fucking do what I say, I'm going to tell all the people I know in the truther community to have you fucking exiled, and you'll never do nothing on YouTube. I told her, really suck my dick now. How dare you yellow-skinned, dark-circled-eyed creature, try to make fucking conditions on what I'm going to do and not do anywhere in life. And then you got the fucking nerve to continue to run your mouth when I show up somewhere. You see me somewhere, you go the other way because you can't control your mouth. You can't control your mouth publicly or privately, right? And we don't need you here. So, ta-ta.
Sayonara.
Don't
let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord splits it.
Right. We're mind melding, Cleveland. I was just going to say that, but I was going to fuck it up. So thank God you said it. Yeah, good to have you here, Paul. We just had a woman on. I don't know if you've seen her. Me and Cleveland were just talking to her. She's a guest here at the hotel. She came on the stream promoting her channel, promoting her book, promoting her fitness life coach operation. She was a female version of Talcott, maybe. You've got a lot of life coaches out here. She had a crazy vibe, Cleveland said. I didn't say it.
Nah, that's not true, bro. I already know she's not Talcott because she leaves the fucking house and she goes out and she fucking makes moves and she's got 2 fucking men up here talking about her. So she's absolutely the opposite of Talcott already, I can tell you, because nobody talks about Talcott with that type of energy you just talked about her with, right? You just talked about her like she was an empowering, inspired woman. Talcott, no one listens to him, and when they do listen to him because they want to be endearing to him, he winds up showing people he's insane. So I'm sure that woman is nothing like Jack Talcott, and I'm sure she would wish
I didn't say that.
you not insult her, right? I mean, Talcott stole my brand last night and said he created a brand that he stole from me but didn't add that part in. Said to me, well, you were too slow. I got it trademarked. Bro, you spent another X amount of dollars to trademark something I don't need. I am the trademark. I come up with a brand off the top of my fucking head, bro, and then you go and spend a whole bunch of money to fucking trademark it and do nothing with it.
Yeah. Just looking
This
at
is the guy who wants to end legal secrets, O'Shea, right? End legal secrets till it comes to the legal secret that Talcott's stealing people's intellectual property, trademarking it, and calling it his own because you were too slow. Like, we don't have a world full of people that do shit like that all day. Like, they're not the problem, right?
Yeah, that was creepy the way he handled that yesterday because, like, you brought it up. You were like, yeah, this thing, we discussed it. And he's like, and you took it, Talcott. And he's like, yeah, I did take it. You were slow. And he had this, like, demonic energy about it. Like, and then he got into this demonic laughter about it. Like, oh, Paul, are you hurt? Are you hurt that I stole? Who's his cousin? Can you put your camera on? Who is that? Is that?
Nah, bring that baby Carson creature up here since she's been running around for 6 fucking months. Tell her she didn't stop nothing. And now that fucking Anton's over on Jack's show every night being his daddy, I got access to a real good deal on skin cream. I don't want it or need it, but I'm going to send it to her for that yellow skin she's got and them dark circles around her eyes. I think that cream he's got will do wonders. Anton has very soft skin. Okay, so moisturize without fear. That's also one of the new brand names, right? That Talcott might trademark, moisturize without fear.
He's morphed into like a cartoon villain, like the way he was acting last night.
I like
Bro,
that.
now all of a sudden, so now I'm going to leave his name out of it for his own fucking good, but I'll just put it this way. There's a lot of folks who already don't like this guy, and he don't fucking take no for an answer with certain shit. He reaches out to me all of a sudden yesterday, the same day that I got my highest live view count, right, with the whole Anton situation. Oh, could you do a fundraiser for a guy in a wheelchair? I'm like, here we go. And I've heard this handfuls of times. Soon as all of a sudden there's movement again, we need fundraisers for wheelchair people. Someone else hit me up. asking me to do something for them, right? And these people, literally, some of them got 3-4 times the subscribers of me, and I tell them flat out, I told them already, I don't do that. I don't do fundraisers. I don't know the people. I'm not getting involved in it. You're not getting me tricked out of position, turning around one day and saying I'm like Hillary who ran out of Haiti with all the money. You're not playing me out of some credibility. So, yeah, don't reach out to me for shit like that. I'm not doing nothing for you if I don't know you. You're not going to just take advantage of me. I'm not doing fundraisers for people that I can't see and know in a fucking wheelchair. You want to go and paint a picture that I'm a horrible person and that I'm not charitable, whatever, right? I see how people move, bro. I forgot the other one, but I had another. Oh, yeah. Then Tom tells me, here's another one. Tom tells me today, all of a sudden, they got people making fake names of me, hitting people up, begging for donations, putting my shit on fucking applications, trying to act like me to receive donations, right? So obviously, people, if somebody hits you up saying they're me, it ain't me. I ain't hitting nobody up on a broadcast, and I ain't definitely not hitting nobody up privately to give me nothing. Quite the opposite. I turn down motherfuckers hitting me up. So if you got people saying they're me coming to your fucking inbox telling you give them money, that probably ain't me. That definitely ain't me, actually. I don't know why I even have to say this at this point, but yeah, now I got these people telling me there's fucking people trying to take money from people in my name. So, you know, big surprise.
Yeah, it's fucking gnarly.
Greedy,
Dude.
creature.
Good morning, everybody.
See you, buddy. You got anything for us? Where you at? You seem to be out. You're outdoors for once in your life.
I'm over at a friend's. We're gonna do a fish fry.
You horrible murderers.
Yeah.
Which Bible quote talks about murder being okay? We don't have to get into it.
No, you don't. You don't want to do that, Brian.
Go ahead, get into it with him, Paul. Call him a murderer. Tell him he preaches all this Bible.
When it comes to scripture.
This is like the third person messaged me and said they cursed out the person trying to be me. Whoever's trying to be me to message people, I see how you're doing it. You're horrible. You're nothing like me. You don't talk or act nothing like me. And people pretty much, unless they're completely brainless, no, it's not me. So they just, like, the third person's like, somebody messaged him like, hello, are you finding my post insightful? He's like, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. So, you know, you're going to have to try hard to grift on somebody in my name because you're not going to be able to be me.
Yeah. And those that know him well enough know better. Like he said, it's only the dummies that fall for that shit.
Speaking of dummies falling for shit, Brian, how did you fall for that D's, man? That D's nuts, man. As a comedian, how do you fall for that?
Yeah, oh, Fabio's talking.
Oi,
That's Fabio, Paul. He's
tô aqui
talking.
na sala,
He's saying something for the first time.
sentado no sofá.
Whoa.
E a giripoca pororó, rapaz.
Hello, Fabio. Welcome to the show.
Eu tô com saudade de fazer a giripoca piar.
Oh. What do you think of this, Paul?
I don't know what to think of it, man.
Faz
First time he's
What
talking.
happens when you
You
associate
gotta
with
Meus
speak
ouvidinhos já
English,
estão
bro.
doendo, já, tanto que eu já dei tapa neles.
You got
Meu
a
ouvido
what?
já tá até doendo de tanto que eu bati
He's
neles já.
speaking Portuguese, man. He don't speak English.
Meu ouvido já tá até doendo de tanto que eu já bati nele. O meu
So-
ouvido. É, mas é brincadeira minha.
So it's probably less of a chance he's in the States dealing with Dave then.
Fabio, inglês?
A giripoca vai piar, rapaz.
No inglês, Fabio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't know. They're whoever that is. I've been telling you. I believe they're using him. He don't even speak our language. Man. He's speaking fucking Portuguese.
E aí, giripaca? Tá, Pianzo! Tá! Gostou? Ah, rapaz, você gostou?
I don't know, Fabio. I don't know. Should I mute him? I'm not sure what to do here. It's just so I'm so flabbergasted to hear him talk for the first time. If anyone doesn't know, this guy comes on Paul's show and he's usually silent.
Quero fazer giripoca piar, mas eu quero.
I don't know how he found me. Yeah, that's weird that he would find me, which is a way less popular
Hey,
channel.
just put him out, bro, because we don't know what he's saying, and you know what I mean? It could just be something trying to interfere.
Right. Yeah. So I'm just checking on my task grab a job. I think I got it set up for like a couple hours from now, so we should have time. Just double checking. Yeah. So we're good. All right. I gotta build this gazebo in a couple hours. Make a little cash. Make a little worthless fiat. He's sitting in the back, smiling and laughing. That's all right. You can hang out in the back, Fabio. Yeah, appreciate you coming, Paul, Wizard, and Rob. Yeah, it's crazy. Talcott with his demonic laughter, stealing your brand, and then like mocking you. Narcissists do that. They do that. Oh, are your feelings hurt, Paul? Like what a cruel. What a like. There's like a cruelty to it. Like the way he like could discard Paul so easily after all the work. There's a cruelty to it. There's an abusive aspect to that narcissistic abuse, right? Like the way he's mocking Paul. Oh, are your feelings hurt that I just stole the brand that we could have like mutually together? Are your feelings hurt that I trademarked it? It's like doing a whining, crying voice, like, and it reminds me, you know, people we've dealt with in the past like that. They'll do that mocking voice. It's creepy shit, man.
All right, guys, I'm out. Y'all have a good day. I might check in later.
All right, Wizard. See you later, man. Disappointed in his fish operations, but whatever, man. To each their own. It's an inside thing. It's more of whether I'm going to eat the fish or not. Not so much about Wizard and his fish escapades. So where you guys want to take this? You guys, what's on your minds, expert panel? Great stuff. Fascinating. These guys are the primo broadcasters. Paul must be in the middle of something. He's not responding. He's muted. You're muted, Paul, if you're saying anything. Cleveland's not muted. He's not saying anything. Jackie's here. Great to see you, Jackie. Go ahead, Rob, or someone who's going to say something.
What's on your mind?
Well, I did title the stream Inner Light Will Guide You, open panel spirituality, with the description being something along the lines of trust that soft voice, whatever that quote is from the Bible, that inner soft voice, follow that. Did my meditation this morning. It was very powerful, you know, activating that emotional heart. Wow, Rob just leaves in the middle of me. You didn't like what I was saying? Yeah, emotional heart has a feminine aspect. So like I said, I felt like a lot of divine feminine energy coming towards me. Felt a nice healing energy, you know, combined with the masculine crown energy, a divine masculine energy. So I was able to really feel those this morning. And Freedom Girl brought up how Jesus could have a organic, natural intelligence, which I was relating to sort of following your intuition, that light, that voice inside of you, which I was relating to interactions with police. Like if I'm not so hip to the verbiage of the law, and codes and policy, I could still have an inner intelligence to bring to the situation. With that foundation of those laws that are written, those codes and policies that are starting from, right? Bringing God into the situation. And so we'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely going to be filming any future interactions. And I'm curious as to how I'll look, the things I'll say, how the interaction will go. So we'll see. I got that ticket. Something could be done there. I could either just do nothing, which I've done with some tickets in the past, and nothing seemed to have happened. They got a warrant out in Florida, but they can't. The cops tell me, yeah, you got a warrant. He didn't say it this time, so I don't know. Maybe the warrant's gone. He didn't bring it up. But I have heard that in Florida, like after a certain amount of time, it just goes away, which is weird. Oh, you got to do this, this, and this. But if you just wait, it'll just go away. So what's that all about? So, yeah, I haven't been getting the greatest sleep lately. So I did get a coffee for the first time to help stimulate my mind. So bear with me. I might not be firing on all cylinders. Ryan O'Shea, what's your upbringing like? Oh, yeah, we don't have to get into all that. Mr. Paul and Slave, are you still here? He's here, he's not here. Just wants to be too mindful. Hello, are you busy, sir? I just wanted to check in with you. You might be busy.
Yeah, what do you want, O'Shea?
No, I just said appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. I don't know if there's anything else.
You talk black again like you did the other day with Anton?
Yeah. Well, the only redeeming part of that is, like, I was kind of like doing a troll thing, bit, non-bit in the beginning, where I felt like I was buttering him up. I was doing a Talcott thing. I'm going to butter him up, then pull the rug out, tell him how I really feel. So during the buttering up process, it was very black. I will admit that. But the black does come out. It came out when I was with Jeffrey and Allie. So I don't know. Black. I don't know what's up with the black thing. It definitely comes out.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'm a little insecure. I'm embarrassed about it. I don't know what it is. Because I remember my sister did it when we were in high school. She hung around with these Hispanic thugs. And all of a sudden she was talking like a chola, a little white girl from essentially a Chicago suburb. I mean, we were in the city, but might as well have been a suburb. It's right on the edge of the city. So I don't know.
Hey, go interview this fucking guy back behind you.
Yeah? All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, go see what his thoughts on DeSantis are. What's
your
thoughts on DeSantis?
So you want to be able to talk to him?
Well, just get good at interviewing him, man. Just use it as practice.
I don't know anything about fucking DeSantos.
You don't need to. Just come up with questions you'd ask a slave, man. You know how these people ask questions on the street. Just do like they do. Get used to, practicing it. O'Shea on the street.
All right.
Can you hear me?
My bad. I was muted too.
Yeah, so just tell him you're on a world famous broadcast and you want to get his thoughts on citizenry.
Citizenry. I don't know shit about citizenry. Citizenry. I don't even know what the. All right. Hello, sir. I'm on a world famous broadcast. We're talking about citizenry. Citizenry. Like citizens of the United States. And this is a world famous. See, that's the world famous Paul enslaved in there.
Yeah, so what he thinks about this next election.
What do you think about this next election?
Oh, you know what? I don't like to talk about it.
He doesn't like to talk politics.
I hate it.
He hates politics.
So what does he think? It's all a bunch of bullshit and slavery, or?
No, I think I just think it's the system is not how I believe it should be. I think it creates it to be divided, is my opinion. So I actually don't even vote.
Okay, so you're saying that if America as a concept was working properly, we would be unified in our principles and understanding God-given rights especially, and we would be promoting that and pursuing that rather than dividing over political affinity groups.
Yeah, mostly I agree with that, yeah.
All right, see, Brian O'Shea, you met a new friend. We were going to go over and like fuck with you unless you just did a really good job at tricking us. We were going to fuck with you because we thought you might be an average citizen slave who was going to vote for Chimp Santis or Donnie or Joey or their next daddy to run their life. And turns out you don't even vote and you believe in rights, freedom, principles, and pretty much the opposite of slavery if I take your word for it, which I will. So that's positive. That's a breath of fresh air to hear that somebody is not engaged in the political soap opera.
Yeah, I don't even vote. I just think the voting system screws everything up. So,
right, democracy is what we call it. Democracy is a sister of socialism, and as Plato said, and it's dysfunctional, man to man, man to woman, as a community, as a village, as an American principle. So, yeah, I think unless this man has any words that he wants give to the people, we're good to go. I was kind of going to do a bit non-bit and. It just turned into you being real and authentic. So that's good too.
All right, have a good one.
All right, brother.
All right, appreciate that, man. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, we're
so either he tricked you, O'Shea, in order to stay away from the conversation, or that man is unslaved.
right. I feel he's being honest. But I feel like he's also maybe in the corporate world a little bit. So
right. Well, everyone is to some capacity. I mean, I got corporate partners here. We're best of friends lately. Google, Mike Stratton, Marfoogle, YouTube. We're all like buddy lately. Snafu doesn't like that. I mean, we've had a past a little bit, but. Man, the last couple months, last month and a half, no strikes, no issues, not too many problems, really. A couple notification games, but I think there's some kind of like mistake going on. I think somebody's like leaning into a button over at YouTube, like on their, they get off their shift and they accidentally lean into a button, stop people from getting notifications. But, accidents will happen.
dropping your channel in the comments here in case there's my entire so I don't know how productive this is, but you never know. I might get some people from Anton's channel over here seeing what I'm all about.
Yeah, I highly doubt it. I think they saw enough.
I agree with that sentiment. Oh man. Whatever. One of Anton's. I was checking out a little bit of the stream after I had left, where people were saying, and someone sent him a super chat. Me and I ain't shit. I lied about being from the South Side of Chicago. I'm gonna get beat up. Blah blah blah. Anyways.
Yeah. Another failure, colossal failure, but throw it on the heap, right?
Right.
Next time, just talk like white Brian O'Shea. It's a lot more endearing and authentic, and I think there's power there. There's power in being a loving man, and you had no issue with him. I just came on with that energy because I was going to check him and get him right, and we got right. So you see my energy here today. I'm very loving and caring and softened. Like the water, I yield when necessary. I crash when necessary.
Right, because it's that duality. Because my friend, even when I was doing that, whatever you want to call what I was doing, the gangbanging shit in Chicago, the little white mischievous crew,
the gay sex parties.
I mean, essentially, but that's what it is too. Like you said, some people come here looking for family, and that's what a lot of times this gang shit. That's how they recruit you. Oh, we're going to be your family because they know people. They prey on people that are coming from broken homes that need a daddy. that are looking up to the older guys in the neighborhood. And you could stay at our house if you need a car to crash in. You know, we got you. You know what I mean? So they were saying that like during the day I was like a normal white guy, corporate looking dude, the way I dressed, and then at night, and the way I styled my hair and shit, I was
gay sex parties.
The gay sex guy.
Right, gangbang. So, yeah, I mean, so what am I to do with all that? What am I to make of all that?
The information I'm giving you right now?
Yeah.
Well, you had mentioned there's like dual aspects, so I was trying to relate it to what I was doing yesterday. Is because like he came at you like with the IRS and the snitch shit, so I switch into gang mode where now I'm pissed off that you're fucking with my boy essentially. So now,
yeah, no, we're not in a gang. We're not boys. We're on the metaverse. We're friendly with each other. We have common bonds and understanding and maybe common goals. But yeah, there's no, you know, nobody's my boys. We're not in a gang. I don't need nobody to show up for me. I can't live like that, right? You know, and if that's the case, then it's certain places with certain things, not with Anton to promote channels, right? You want to show up for me? Come to court sometime. You know, come down to jail and see me if I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Go visit my house when it's there. I don't need motherfuckers to show up to go at Anton to generate a conversation, right? But at the end of the day, it generates a conversation. So, you know, as long as I don't get grouped in with people, because I stand for me, I present myself, I'm perfectly fine with that, right? I don't care if you took the best of the best of the best in the world, however we categorize that. I don't want nobody else talking for me and speaking for me per se, right? But yeah, this metaverse is a strange creature because shit that you wouldn't really want in life apparently is like good here. So they'll be like, you know, and I get that no publicity is bad publicity. So, you know, even if people were saying, oh, it's a shitty interaction, you're still using my name. People are still going, what the fuck is this guy's problem? And they're still going to come see what I'm doing, listen to me talk. And then a few of them are going to stay. Right. So that's how a lot of these people actually promote. They just go over, act a fool, pop off for no reason, and then funnel people over. So I just do what feels right and is authentic to me, and I don't need a reason. Like I said to him yesterday, I was very cordial with him. We, you know, he came correct with me. We found an understanding on some level, but rights, freedom, principles. I don't need a reason to check you at this time on those things and other things, because that's what the fuck we're all under. Nobody's above the program. Just like you say, gangbanging. It's the same idea. Nobody's above the program. We're all human. So I'm checking everybody on this understanding. I want to see where the fuck you're at. Where's your heart at? What are you about? Right? What are we going to do? How are we going to move forward? So I just see the value in that. I live like that, and I think we need that.
Right. And I'm a little embarrassed because, you know, the energy that I brought to his show, I completely missed. I was on the show when he came on and sort of corrected the record. Like, so I should have been aware of the new energy. So I probably, whatever, whether I should have gone or not should have gone, I shouldn't have had that energy because there was a new dynamic now.
Right. It just really, that's what it just comes down to. Fuck all the other shit. I'm usually neutral about all this shit because really at the end of the day, no weapon formed against me shall prosper and nobody else's goofy fuck up is going to take away what I'm doing long term. So I really don't care. But you could see that every time you kept bringing my name up, he wouldn't address it because we already moved past that. And like literally, bro, 2 hours before he came on the panel, he posted a clip of me saying I was a delusional, crazy white man, just the video of me alone, right? So I could feel some kind of way about that and then be bitchy and petty and continue it. He did that. 2 hours later, came over. We talked. I don't think it matters one way or the other. He could go to talking all the shit he wants about me. It's not going to affect me. It's only going to promote me. So when you kept bringing it up later, he wasn't addressing it because in his mind and heart, he's past it. He already sees value in me and how I move and what I do. Whether he's going to accept it and move like that himself remains to be seen. But I don't need to change anybody either, right? There's mutually beneficial reasons why we could work with each other in this venue. Doesn't mean I have to make any business deals or compromise my principles. It's just, you know, If he's going to be real on how he lives, I'm going to be real on how I live. Well, we're still being real. And then the judgment is to the creator and the creation. That's each other's walk, right? I don't do that with anybody. Like, I don't do that with you. I don't go, hey, bro, get out your fucking list and tell me what you did this week for rights, freedom, principles, or I'm going to call you a piece of shit. I really don't ever get into it with you, you know, because you're real with me and I'm real with you, and it's not about judgment of who's better and who's worse. I got my walk, you got yours. At the end of the day, I'll be able to stand and say on some level, I know what the fuck I did and didn't do. I do that for me. Just like you or Anton or anybody got to do that for you and decide what that means.
Right. Yeah, it's nice to reiterate that inner journey, which was the idea I had for this stream today. Like that inner, like you said, my circle's small, just me and God. I had a path there. I'm tired. I had a path to where I was going with that. Because like after I got off Anton's and I came on my stream, like I was getting it from you in the audience and the comments and stuff, and man, I was just going through it, right? But it's a learning experience because, like you said, like you get certain private messages, and if you were to take all that shit to heart, you would have offed yourself a while ago. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of truth to that because I have to be so strong within. Like I have to be, and not delusional within. You know, there is a mirror, there's a feedback you get, which can help you.
The wise man is not moved by praise nor blame, O'Shea. That just really means light and dark. You can't get into the room and be that moved by the light and dark, right? I came at him a certain way because I was making a point, and the point was proven, right? Anton was popping a whole bunch of shit. I came at him a certain way, and he, checked the ego. So I checked my ego, and we talk as men, right? That's all it was about. I don't need to get nothing from him. I'm not asking him for nothing. I'm emailing him. I'm going to move forward what the fuck I do, how I do it. If I feel compelled to pipe up someday, if I check in on him and he's having a back and forth, I'll go over there and pipe up. But it has to be real and authentic to me. And it's not about fucking necessarily trying to compete or trying to get to something or trying to, destroy him or any of that. Right. So, again, I just ride that line, man. I care about truth. Truth activates me. And then I go to speaking. And that's what I'm known for, as well as living what I speak. So that's the process. I'm not moved by the light and dark. I'm not moved by him calling me this, that, and the third. He could have me beat up in the IRS. This, if I am moved by that, I got to look at that and say, Anton did me a favor today. He brought up some shit about how I'm running my fucking mouth on the metaverse about some shit that could get me into an interaction. And I got to remind myself, Paulie boy, well, what game are you playing here, bro? You know what this is? You know what this is? You talk about it every day, right? In a box or prison, possibly. I mean, in a box or on the ground or in a box. In a box or in a box. Possibility. So now's not the time to cry about it. You want to get on there and pop shit? If he pulls your card and says he's going to send someone over, you better be ready to have that conversation. Simple as that. I'm not even going to feel any kind of way about it. So, yeah. It all started over an organic interaction where I saw he had some movement. I saw he had people in the room I respected who do the hip hop culture thing, but behind the scenes are community activists. So I said to him, bro, you got community activists over here. We could build, we could do something. We could move the energy. Right. And it didn't go well. So then since then, I would check in from time to time and call him out. And then that's what led to the interaction since. Right. So I was doing that for the truth of what I saw and the opportunity and potential. I wasn't doing that to try to get to some fucking money. Right. Or try to get to some viewers and attention. I get into that mode sometimes, call it ego. I'm proving a point, bro. If I'm going to be on this fucking metaverse and I got any kind of traction and I see you doing great in all these areas, good for you. And now I want to know what the fuck you're about. And I want to know how we're going to change this fucking dynamic. And if you can't come up with an answer, I put you on a list of people I'm not fucking with and I don't respect. Right? So maybe that's my ego. Maybe that's my own trip. But that's what I decided at a certain point, and I'm running it with everybody. And when I find it necessary, I'm checking anybody and I'm going to ask the questions. And it's not about hurting nobody or doing nothing or being a tough guy. It's about, if not, where we go from here is what I feel. Right? There's nobody who can claim now they don't know where we go from here over the next 3, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, or more. right? Where we're already at is unacceptable. So we don't even need to talk about the future. Where we're at in our life and how we're living on many levels is unacceptable. It's blasphemy, right? So we need to work on that. We need to talk about that. We need to bring those ideas forth. We need to change the consciousness and the awareness of the beings in this realm at this time. So I'm going to facilitate that conversation as much as possible because I get a high off that, right? I get a high off pursuing what a good or great man would be and would do.
Well said, man. Let's look at the comments there for a second. Fuck my brain, dude. I gotta get this fucking sleep. Sleep shit taken care of. Brain fog. Dick was talking about brain fog from working shoveling in his yard for 12 hours yesterday. It's good though. It's good hard work. So you're back in the suburbs, or are you in a piece of land, Paul?
Yeah, suburban slavery.
Nice. Yeah, so what do you think about me and Jennifer having a conversation on stream?
I mean, I figured, like, at first I was like, what the fuck is that about? Why is he going around the way? But then I'm pretty sure I told you at one point, and, you know, I don't really ever get sort of jealous or worried. I just go, what is that? Like, because right away, really what it was my mind went to, are you like pimping and macking early in the morning, not even on like some trying to hike, as you say, type shit, but like, hey, I want Jennifer on the panel so I can do some goofy shit and get to some attention, right? And then I thought about it a second time, and I said, it's probably just Brian O'Shea wanting to talk to a woman that he trusts and respects, and because she's next to me, she is that. So I don't know. I guess maybe my ego was going two different ways, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I was just kind of wanting to know what the deal was. Like, what was in your mind and heart, and what are you looking to achieve?
Yeah, because we spoke on the phone, me and her, or like whatever, through the DM phone call or whatever. And when I was going through that shit with Allie, and you guys were just sort of checking in on me because, you know, there's a wide range of emotions going on there, and things were getting kind of crazy. And
so you're just trying to have real conversation.
Yeah, because, and her voice too. There's something about her voice that's like soothing. She seems to have, you know.
You need a mama, huh, O'Shea?
Yeah, maybe something like that for sure. Because when I was doing my meditation earlier, like I said, this divine feminine spirit, I was imagining all types of women, grandmothers, whatever I need in my life right now. Like, and I was just imagining all these women around me, just like supporting me, like showing me love. You know what I mean? And I'm not calling her a grandmother. I'm calling her.
Bro, I call Jennifer a grandmother sometime to fuck with her. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, you know, I get what you're saying, and yeah, it might be good for you. I think that probably everyone on some level has certain, as they say, the cliche term, issues, mother, father issues, masculine, feminine. So I get that, you know, and I've had that discussion with her, and, you know, they'll say beta cucking, this, that, and the third. Like, there's a space of loving a man or a woman together where, despite what you feel sexually, there's a love there. There's a common bond, you know, and there's ways to comfort each other and make each other feel good without even necessarily talking about sexuality, you know, and you know, I don't even necessarily leave that out all the way. But yeah, it's like, I get that, you know, because I was in that position at one point where I had nothing but men in my life who were acting like little boys, and I didn't have no women in my life because I didn't have a mama, as the soundbite goes. But yeah, at one point I didn't want, you know, and I'm still kind of like that in a lot of ways. I really don't want to be around men because these men act like little boys anyway and don't stand for nothing. I almost identify more with the women at this time because I go, I don't see why you'd fuck these motherfuckers or want to be around them. They ain't worth shit. You know, so like at least the love of a woman is inspiring. You know, it feels good. There's a level of care there and servant's heart. So, and again, that's a woman, not a little girl either. because a lot of these women run around with little girls. They're not like Jennifer, where even if you are the man you need to be on some level, they don't want to cook, they don't want to clean, they don't want to they don't have a servant's heart, right? It's not even they don't want to. They're not really programmed as much anymore to do that. They're not in that programming. They're in that cultural programming. So, yeah, if you meet a woman and she's in that natural state of wanting to have a servant's heart for just mankind, it can be very loving and caring and freeing and therapeutic. So, and I had to learn that coming from New York and that whole lifestyle and culture. I was out in the forest with these white women telling me they love me. And, I'm like, oh, I'm feeling a whole bunch of stuff, wanting to be sexual and then feeling the creational side of it, just the pure loving energy. So, yeah, you got to kind of figure that all out for yourself. How does it all fit together and how do you direct it and learn from it?
Yeah, well said, man. Got some of the females in chat showing love. Yeah, because after I reached out to Jennifer, I reached out to a few other females because I just had it in my head. I want some females up on panel with me and even sitting next to me, around me. So it's so weird that it happened. Like, it was a woman here alone. The woman who was promoting her book and her life coaching program in her YouTube channel. Like, she was here and she hopped up and she was next to me. So it's just interesting that happened. And, I reached out to a few other women. One said she might come on. She's not yet. She hasn't come on, but, we could do it another day. But yeah, it's just the thing that I had, just because of the way people look at me and women right now. But I was going to switch it up, and I want to trigger, right? So I want to have women up here and have real conversations. And I think it would trigger people in chat based on how they feel my dynamic is with women right now. So that was, and it's wrapped up with what you're talking about too, like a divine feminine energy that I want to be around right now in my life. You know what I mean?
Right. I think the key is, like, and again, I just speak for me. I love women in general. I mean, I love people on some level. I usually don't like how the interaction ends up or what people do, but, that's a learning path for all of us. But, despite the quote unquote divinity of the femininity, as a man with a body and a nature, if you could call it that, because again, I'm not at war with it. So I just think it's what's natural. There's a good portion of women who I get around who I'm going to want to make love to or experience on some level physically, play around, do whatever. And I'm open to that, and then through the conversation, that's why I like to just get that shit out in the open. Like, it's really like NA. I'm going to tell on myself, rather than just hide it or demean it or, stuff it away. I'm just going to be like, honestly, I'm attracted to a variety of women physically. And then we go to talking and I see if there's something more there. But inherently, I'm not going to bullshit a woman and say when I see him that there's not a part of me that I want to experience with him. The question is it meant to be, right? And I don't put a number on that either, one way or the other. Like I said, I'm highly underexperienced compared to most people from what I understand, if people are being truthful. I'm okay with that because, again, far from everything is meant to be. The majority of these attractions and interactions probably aren't meant to be or anything or go anywhere, So, yeah, I mean, I just, when I'm dealing with women, I just let them know on some level, one way or the other. And then they'll say, well, I do it constantly. It's sometimes it's a bit non-bit. Sometimes it's a way of me just getting it out of the way, right? Getting it out of the room, like breaking the ice kind of. Because, women will come up and I'll feel something and I'll make a comment to kind of break the ice, half kidding, half serious, or just talk right at it and be real and then just get it out of the way. Because if not, I feel like there's all that tension and resistance and miscommunication and misunderstanding and unsaid shit. I don't let power in these feelings and these experiences. I mean, I don't let the words and these feelings and experiences take power over me. So I take power back over the situation by just saying what is. I think you're attractive. Like, I'll do it with Jackie and other people when they come here. I know it's weird and awkward because they got other men. And then you find out you know, a lot of people are pretty open and they're attracted to other people and they want experience, but we can't because X, Y, Z. You know, so I'm done playing those games, right? I'm going to be authentically me and be real. I'm going to speak it, get it out of the way. It doesn't mean I'm even trying to get to nothing, right? I might be trying to quote unquote get to something and then realize halfway through at a certain point, it's really not going to go nowhere. A lot of times the women will decide that, is what I find, right? The women are going to decide that, even if it's just you reading their body language and looking in their eyes and the light and all the rest of it, you already know. Like when you're attracted to somebody, you go to talking with them, you already feel it coming off them. This ain't going to go nowhere. It ain't going to be good. You know, and then there's other women you talk to and they're right there. They're connected with you. The light's in their eyes. They got a loving heart and spirit. They get the truth. They want to stand for rights and freedom, right? Now I'm like, okay, let's get to it, right? I'm not going to lie about it. You know, there's a bond and understanding there and you ain't got no fucking transmittable diseases. And we ain't going to have unprotected sex, so to speak, or be bringing children in or going to be cared for. Yeah, that's natural, man. You know, but all these overly pious, quote unquote, godly, neurotic folks never reconcile their spirit, their conscience, and their body, you know, and their quote unquote animal nature is what they keep saying. They keep calling it that.
We got the girls showing love in the chat, like I said.
Yeah, these girls all want to make love to each other, man. This is what I mean. They all got their little monogamous bozos at home, these half-assed, lukewarm relationships. They come here all the time. They feel the energy here. It's real. It's authentic. And, yeah, they start vibing with each other, right? And then they'll say, oh, Paulie's like an agent of Shaitan. He is that. He wants beautiful women to enjoy each other on all levels. You know, maybe I'm like Razvan says, I'm caught up in my complete carnal animal body and I'm non-spiritual. I think spirituality is grounded, right? In this realm, but not of it. You know, the world is here for us to experience on some level, including other selves. It just has to be the right ones.
So you think spirituality is what?
It's grounded, man. These people are off in the clouds. They're in another world. You got to reconcile. You're a spirit being having a human experience. Why do you have to cut off one part of yourself to venerate the other? It doesn't make any sense. Like I've said, I'm not talking about putting up numbers and ego fucking. I'm talking about genuine connections and bonds over understanding and mutual attraction. Why would you not explore that and experience that? If it was healthy and safe, as they all say.
Let me take a moment to give a shout out to the chat. We got Michelle Moretti, Salty Siren, Jackie, Lori Chavez, Oracle Light, Void, Tribe. It's so awkward saying Tribe after all the women's names. Anyways, yeah, we got people in the house. We got Ginger Ridge. A lot of women here. Kind of the idea I had. I wanted a bunch of women in chat. They won't come up though.
Hey, take that siren creature down, man. I'm tired of her fucking teasing me.
All right. I know, right? She's always saying she's got technical issues.
Yeah, she is a siren. She's always teasing, right? Yeah. She ain't ready. She ain't ready for how Brian O'Shea and I roll. It's hiking 24/7, and by that I mean blowjobs. Where's the Talcott clip? Blowjob? Hey, what are you doing? Get up. We're going hiking. Blowjobs? Yeah.
We got We Free. We got Benton. We got Jeep Girl. We got, I think I said Charlie Snow already. We got Rob Cleveland. Manel, City I Am Air. Book of Talcott. We got the I Am the Dow here. We got El Perro, Ona Faye. That's good enough, I guess. I think we had Razman here, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I got robbed on a $50 comedy contest the other day. I was getting ready to cry because I was like, I've only entered 2 contests. And I was ready to win both of them. And then they fucking robbed my ass. But I don't know, man. I re-listened to it. And I did a gay joke or two. And the host was like a drag dressing like hyper effeminate, hyper flamboyant gay dude. So maybe he didn't like, did I use the word gay? It's not even that I was like being derogatory towards gay. Maybe.
You know, I talked to that guy, and he pretty much used the same characterization for you. So I think there's a miscommunication. It's a lack of awareness.
I'm a flamboyant bi guy. Bi bride, not a gay bride. Get it straight. Oh, numbers are increasing on this gay talk. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think I got robbed. Yeah, because he brought up, because what he did was he didn't just say the audience, because what they did at the other contest, they brought everyone on stage, and they just did it individually. They let the audience decide. This time he chose 3 people, and then let the audience decide. And he didn't even choose me, so it was just like I felt like I got robbed, and I had to wait around to the end. I could have done another mic. I was fucking pissed. But I was ready to get all emotional and brag on here. I was ready to be like, yeah, I won my 2nd fucking contest. But whatever, man. It's not about him and his fucking contest. But it would have been cool anyways.
Yeah, this is cool what you got going on here. It's cool.
Yeah, the stream.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's cool. You guys are cool over here.
Yeah, I hit him with that shit. I think I led with that one at that mic. Did a little improvising.
Go do some on the street training, man.
I know, I'm looking around. There's just hotties everywhere, dude. Some of them work here. A lot of them work here. I mean, I could walk through the casino and fucking. They got this pool area, but I think I'd have to pay money.
All right, now let's go. Let's have an interaction with a woman now. Because you know, let's see what these women are about around here.
Here comes one right here. Hey, how you doing? I'm on a world famous live stream right now.
That's awesome.
Say hi to the audience.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Hey, he's a world famous broadcaster.
That's incredible.
Yeah, what's your name?
Right.
Juliana, that's Paul and Slade. Can you hear him?
No, not yet.
Talk, Paul.
Hello.
Might have to come.
A little bit. Do I need to come closer?
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah,
Paul.
come closer. This woman seems very willing to be intimate, right? Usually people stay far back from you, like even further than the 6 feet rule. This woman seems very loving, caring, right? She recognized the broken puppy in you, Brian O'Shea, and she wants to nurse you back to health. What do you think of this man next to you, Juliana? Do you find him attractive at all? You could be honest here.
Do I find him attractive? I think his energy is attractive.
Wow, okay. So is that a nice way of saying physically completely unattractive, or just you could
nice
get
way
it, right?
My boyfriend is right here. This is
Oh, well, there's a guy there, dude. You don't. Okay, sir. My apologies, right? O'Shea, you talked to that woman like she walked up alone. You didn't even show the guy on camera, and you had me enter it. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else, sir? What's your name? He asked the woman her name and just ignores the guy.
She always steals the show. I'm just a background character. You know?
Okay, so you're used to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm Andrew.
Andrew, all right, nice to meet you, Andrew. My friend O'Shea, a little slow on the uptake there, but you know, we're working with him, right? We're getting him some help.
Well, thank you.
You got anything you'd like to say to the people? I'll let you go if you want to go. I don't want to keep you. Is there anything you'd like to say to the people?
You know, I think reduce, reuse, recycle. Big into the planet, big into saving the planet, being green.
Right, and only you can prevent forest fires. So that's good stuff.
Go.
Thank you for that awareness. Lovely people, very attractive couple. We'll see you guys later.
Good one.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice to see you. Thanks.
What is your problem, Brian O'Shea? What is your What's your major malfunction? Why do you start hitting on women who got a man right next to it? It's like, you know what? You might be built for this pimping shit because you got some balls. You just walk right up to a woman with a guy next to him and then start rapping. And I mean, on some level, she's with it. So she's subconsciously communicating to you that she ain't as satisfied as she could be. That's what I take out of it, right? You know, like he said, right? He told you too. Oh, everywhere we go, she steals the show, you know? So she's up front. She's out there. She's moving and shaking. He's playing the background. I kind of see it as pretty much supposed to be the opposite. The man's supposed to be out moving about, shaking, networking, and the woman's kind of a little bit more reserved and playing the background. But I guess it's personality types as well. But you're something else, man. You didn't even show him on camera. You didn't ask his name. You didn't introduce yourself. You just went right into macking with her. Great stuff. Once again, you did it again.
Yeah, what can I say? It was Jeffrey and Allie all over again.
Yeah, I did. I think this is your kink, right? Because I go, hey, go talk to a woman, and I've done this before, and you constantly go up to a man and a woman, and it's almost like you're searching for this thing over and over again. You want to be the third wheel in a man and a woman's relationship,
Right. Fuck, dude. I mean, I'm just preparing for the land. We're all gonna be around each other. I mean, we got to get used to this type of shit. I'm gonna walk right up. You know, we gotta break.
Right.
it in.
She also was telling you, because I didn't know the guy was right there. So she found you both physically and energetically attractive, because she didn't say you weren't physically attractive. She said, this guy's right here. So, you know, she pretty much was saying she found you physically and energetically attractive. So that was a positive interaction. You know, she pretty much was ready to fuck you in front of the guy, which is something you're used to, right? So, again, this may be something you attract.
Right. Rob Beck. Yeah.
You think that guy was well hung, O'Shea, by the looks of him?
Yeah, he's got.
Again,
Oh, we got a prospect over here. Yeah. Those skinny. What do they call? I like to call them. Lank. What's the word? Lank. What are they when they're skinny and tall? They're fuck.
Yeah, my point is you
Lanky.
were into them because you're always going up to couples, men and women. So you were into both of them. You want to take them both of them. Yeah, he's got
a prospect over here. You see how that gets muted when I pull that cord out? That's what happened at that comedy show. When I was panicking to get on stage, I pulled my headphones out, put my laptop down, and that's why it was muted. So,
yeah, you're an idiot.
Like I did it on purpose. But we got a.
All right, well, who's over there, man? Let's get into it.
Let's see. Let me get a bigger screen here. Maybe go like this. Let's go like this. I gotta take mine.
Okay, so the new bit is every woman is the most attractive woman you've ever seen.
Hello. I got a new. I'm on a world famous broadcast right now. Yeah, this is my guy Paul Enslaved right there. Very smart gentleman. He wanted to say hi to you real quick.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
You hear him?
Yeah, good. How are you?
We're doing well. We just wanted to get the opinions of some women out and about for my friend Brian there. He's kind of reinventing himself, right? He's trying to get back out on the market and get the attention of women. So do you find him physically attractive? You could be honest.
I'm sorry. No, I'm married.
Okay. All right. So you rather not even take part in this simulation then, is what you're saying?
No.
Right. Okay, she's taking Brian O'Shea. She doesn't want anything to do with the likes of you. Get out of that woman's presence immediately before she calls the police. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you. Have a good day.
Well, she said, is he attractive? She goes, no, because I'm married. So it's kind of similar to the last lady. She didn't say, she gave a reason for the no. Not no because he's not attractive. No, because she's married.
Right.
So there's that. But yeah, I could pack up my whole little operation I got here, and we could take a walk. Or if we've had enough interactions, we could do more, whatever you're into.
I mean, they're going great so far.
Yeah, people are willing. I'm actually surprised at how I'm really nervous when I initially approach these people that I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm doing something wrong. I'm gonna get kicked out of the casino. Doing something.
Yeah, you know, Brian O'Shea, after you get past like 48, you can talk to strangers now, right? You were all grown up.
Yeah.
Brian's still holding on to that one rule. You told me don't talk to strangers. Brian, you were 6.
I can't wait till me and Cleveland are walking around doing men in the street shit. It's gonna get interesting. Isn't that right, Rob Cleveland? Rob Cleveland's kind of blowing me off though, Paul. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm up for that, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like Witness says Rob Cleveland need to be a wingman. I feel like he'd be a horrible wingman because I feel like he doesn't do any talking.
And when he does talk,
like all the women he interacts with just come to him at some point or not. And then he goes, all right, yeah, you know, like I'm young and black and I want to fuck, so let's have at it. Then he goes getting taken by white women. It's like the opposite of that Taken movie where a black man is taken by a white woman. And then, you know, for a few weeks or months, he'll say he's taken, and then something happens. And next thing you know, the chat's blowing up again.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
They abscond with Cleveland. They try to sequester him.
So now they're saying I'm harassing the actual paying guests. I did buy a coffee here today.
Wow. Wait a second, they're right. This is what I mean. We can't do nothing anymore. This is why O'Shea feels like he's constantly going to get in trouble. Like, we can't just go around and talk to people about interpersonal relationships. This is why I get thrown at everywhere I go. Because it's like, you know, I'm going to smoke a little reefer and talk some shit. Is it that serious? I mean, I told you to leave before she called the police. I wasn't impolite.
Right. And I've spent $5 on a coffee. I was shocked at the price of that coffee. I was like, oh, I'm gonna
You're
get
an
a coffee.
idiot.
Why would you be shocked? You're paying for
You're
coffee.
technically homeless and you paid $5 for coffee?
I ordered it, and then she told me the price, and I was like, oh, I lost my breath.
Dude, if you bought a suicide pill, $5 would be too much to pay for it.
And then I ordered 2 bagels with cream cheese from the Einstein Bagels. I think that's all I got. 2 bagels with cream cheese.
Oh my God, this guy's like, dude, this is what I mean about you people, right? I'm like fucking Anton over here getting to a bag from time to time, you know, doing various deals and promotions. You're over here in a car with jugs of urine and you're like eating out all day. You're like going to get, bro, I make my own coffee. I buy the freeze-dried crystals, right? This shit lasts me 2 months for $5, you know. I fucking buy my own bread and butter it if necessary. I don't really even eat butter. But you're like out and about ordering $4 bagels, $5 coffees. No wonder you're broke like all these other motherfuckers.
I go into grocery stores way too much because I'm trying to not eat anything processed. And even the grocery store prices are fucking crazy, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I spent, dude, this fucking little thing of hummus was $5, dude. And I didn't notice it until I got to the register.
Why the fuck? This is what I mean, man. Why are you eating hummus? That's for fucking Saudi princes and shit. Right? Maybe Jennifer might get hummus once in a while. You don't get to eat that.
Well,
people like you just buy the fucking beans, bro. You don't get it processed with all the extra garnishes, and you can't do that. You got to just buy beans and then chop them up and call it hummus. Bummus. That's what you could call it. For Brian, bummus. Right? That's your version, man. You can't be out here ordering $7 3-ounce fucking plates of hummus. Who's this guy think he is? I don't eat no fucking hummus. That shit's disgusting anyway when you look at you it's good sometime, and then you look at it again, you're like, why am I eating this?
Well, it's because it's 1/3 carbohydrate, 1/3 fat, and 1/3 protein. It's like perfect.
Oh, here we go with this guy.
But here's the thing. I would eat like cans of beans and rice and shit. Like,
who are you, fucking Jack LaLanne, giving me a breakdown?
I'm saying. See,
you drink your own urine, O'Shea. Why are you telling me about carbohydrates?
Because that's homeopathic medicine, because it's healthy to drink urine. So I'm eating a lot of fruits and vegetables lately and hummus. Like, that's basically what I'll go in the store and get. And eggs, fruits, vegetables, hummus. That's like my staple. And You can't. That shit's fucking expensive. All of it, dude. Eggs are through the fucking roof. Fruits and vegetables through the roof. I mean, I could get a processed can of beans.
Bro, why wouldn't you just fucking buy a chicken? You got room in the back of the car for chicken. Put it back there. You'll get fucking eggs every day, dummy.
I didn't think of that, actually. But then it'd be caged up. That's not right. It needs to be a free-range chicken in my car. I guess I could do that. I might shit a little bit. It shit a lot, actually. Those motherfuckers, when I was on that property, man, we had this vehicle we'd ride around in. The turkeys would sleep on it at night, turkeys and chickens, and they shit all over the motherfucking thing. So you'd have to wipe up all the shit in the morning and drive around and stuff. All right, I got to unplug this. I got to pack this up so we could do some man on the... Am I a boy or a man? I don't know. I'll do some man on the street shit. Girl smiling at me next with her boyfriend that we were talking to. Couldn't see too well, but I think she just gave me a real nice smile. Her boyfriend that with me. That was nice.
Are you by the Excalibur?
I'm at the Red Rock. The Red Rock.
Man, it's still over there.
Fucking live here, dude. I sleep under the fucking couch. I sleep under the couch at night. I can't sleep on the couch. Then they'd know I was there. I gotta sleep under the couch. Under the couch.
Live without fear, brothers and sisters.
Live without
what?
Live without a bed? What is that? Live without fear? Live without sleep? Live without proper nutrition?
Even Anton told his goofy ass yesterday indirectly, Jack, you can't do live without fear because you don't live that life. You got to get someone who embodies that brand. And I went, hello?
You guys are all right, man.
Yeah, you guys are cool over here. It's a good vibe. It's like hanging out.
Vibing high over here, man. We are awake. We are hitting on women TV. All right, how am I going to do this with this fucking bag if it's broke?
Hey, hold on, O'Shea. I'm going to eat.
You're going to eat? I'll eat then. If you're going to eat, I'll eat. My battery's going to drain hyper quick because I got a discount on it. I think this laptop that I saved $500 on, I'm pretty sure someone spilled something in it. I don't know if it was oil or liquid of some sort. But like when you close the lid and walk around and then open the lid, you could see like there's all these lines as it came through the keyboard. Some sort of moisture was in there. And then the battery like charges real quick, which might not be because I looked into it. I think Tribe might have been off on that. Some of these batteries on these newer nice computers, laptops, they do charge pretty quick, but this one seemed to charge like insanely quick. But then it drains pretty instantly.
Women always get that look on their face when you come around because you're eating that hummus and you probably smell like hummus.
Yeah, I smell like hummus. I smell like urine breath. That's never fucking good. Grossing out the audience. So we got 31. I'm hitting my peak numbers here. I think my peak was like, I don't know. Well, Benton had a restream. I don't know if that counts because I saw 50, but it was through some sort of merge or something going on with Benton. I don't know if they gave me his numbers, but on my own alone without merges, we're right around my peak numbers here. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, I got some bagels. Yeah. It was like $5 a bagel it came out to, dude.
Hey, if you want to, bro, everyone's doing it. You could just go ahead and say that I had nothing to do with this. It's all you and that, I didn't help you at all. That's the narrative going around, right? So if you want to go ahead and curse me out and tell me I never did shit for you and you're on a meteoric rise, maybe Anton will stop in here too, like Jack Spot. And you'll really be on some move. What is that?
Like a spinach fucking cheese bagel or something.
So you had the fucking balls to go to Einstein Bagels and let them spend triple the price for a bagel. You got spinach and feta bagel. You know how much feta cheese is? You are something else. And yeah, I'm eating hummus over here right now, the expensive shit. But I can do that. You can't. Plain bagel, Brian O'Shea. That's all you get right now. You know how long I fucking ate a plain bagel every day? Plain bagel and cheese. That's it. For months and fucking years.
I hear you, man. No, man, when I was learning poker, I would go from my house. I'd walk miles and miles and miles to this community college, and I'd use their computer lab. And I was actually a student there at the time, but I had stopped going to classes because I got so into poker. But I would get Pell Grants and shit. They were like paying me to go to college. But and the English teacher accused me of plagiarism one time. He goes, "You didn't write this shit. Where'd you get this from?" I go, "No, I wrote it." He goes, "If you did write it, you're a diamond in the rough." And then he had an acting thing too, where I got to do Shakespearean plays, and we had to do a little monologue thing, so little whatever the fuck it is. And I did it in front of the class where I yelled too. It was the Mark Antony, Julius Caesar. I yelled "Havoc," and I yelled it real loud in this small classroom, and everyone was all freaked the fuck out.
Stella.
Yeah, it was something like that. And then he asked the whole class. He goes, "Who do you think should play the main character?" And everyone, literally, the whole class just pointed at me, like he should. And then when we did the acting, well, the first time I missed it because I got so high. I actually showed up, but I was so high, and I was scared or something. So I was so high that I didn't go do the acting. And then he was pissed off. He goes, "Man, we're pissed off you didn't come do this." He goes, "We'll set it up for another day. Fuck it."
You know, I've always kind of saw you as doing like a remake of Footloose.
I can see that.
You know, like you being like Travolta.
The bisexuality aspects of that. Yeah, I like that.
Wait, that's Grease. What am I talking about? Grease, I think, is what I'm thinking about. What the fuck is Footloose? Now I got to pull this up. I'm going into an Alzheimer's state, O'Shea. One of my
Saturday Night Fever. Yeah, Travolta did a few dance things. Saturday Night Fever, Grease, I think he was in Grease too. Travolta.
Yeah, like can you pull up the script right now for Grease? Like I just want to dance. Wasn't it? Or is that Footloose? One of them, he says he gives a whole speech on just wanting to dance. Like it's his whole life.
Sounds like Footloose.
Yeah, let's do a read, man. You got some Hollywood folks scouting you. You're a world famous comedian, actor, stalker. So, yeah, just pull up a few lines. Let's do a read.
Let's see. I can't play the scenes, right? That'll get me copyright stricken or something. Let's see. What is the dancing quote?
No, don't pull up the damn video. Just pull up the script. Type in script for Footloose famous scene transcript. I'll fucking do it right now, man. I can't. I gotta fucking do everything around here.
What does Kevin Bacon say at the end of Footloose? I run into the place. I say, "Let's dance." God, come on. Confusing stuff. Who's always. I run into the place. I say, "Let's dance." God damn.
No. If you're gonna do the line, you gotta fucking come with it.
Well, I don't. What is the dancing quote from Footloose? See, this is our time to dance. Well, let me just read it first, and then I'll do the acting. See, this is our time to dance. It is our way of celebrating life. It's the way it was in the beginning. It's the way it's always been. That's
right.
Stupid.
That's the gold right there. That's the money.
Okay. No, okay. So but he's talking to like the sheriffs and a big audience, right? Okay, let me get into fucking characters. All right, let me pull this up on screen though. Let me screen share this so I can.
Numbers dropping insanely.
All right. See? Okay, let me get into character though. Okay, so there's a whole crowd. Just fucking trying to tell these people. Okay. See? This is our time to dance. It's our way of celebrating. Oh, fuck. Let me just do a couple dry runs here.
That ain't even the whole quote, man. You gotta. That's why I got to do everything. Like I said, you got to pull up the whole transcript, the whole script. They got.
I'm trying to. They're hiding it from me. Okay. Oh wait, why is it coming up? Quote. What is the dancing? What is it called? The monologue. Monologue. What is the dancing monologue? There's a time to mourn and a time to dance. There was a time for this law, but not anymore. And this is our time to celebrate life. That's the way it's been to me. Okay, we might be onto something here. Can they just give me the full fucking thing? Jesus Christ. These fucking ads, dude. Okay, Footloose. Ren. That's his name, Ren. What is up with this expand to show full article? What is up with these webpages? Do you guys see what's happening? Expand to show full article. Look at all these ads, dude. Who just came here? Okay. Ren. That's his name, Ren. I just want to say a few words because I think the idea scares a lot of people. It's shit. Unfolds a piece of paper, clears his throat, reads.
No, you're not supposed to read that part. You're supposed to unfold the paper and clear your throat.
I know, but I'm just reading it first so I can get a grasp of what the fuck's going on. From the oldest times, let me get this fucking thing off here so Cleveland's face isn't blocked. God damn it, dude. Comments like 900 comments away. Want it off the screen. What the fuck is it? Oh my god, I can't even find it. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm trying to like avoid. Okay. In the oldest of times, people dance for many reasons. They danced so their crops would be plentiful, so their hunt would be good. They danced to show their community spirit. And they danced to celebrate. And that's the dance that we're talking about. And aren't we told, excuse me, Reverend, aren't we told in Psalm 149 to praise ye the Lord, sing unto the Lord a new song, let them praise his name in the dance? He looks to Shaw, who's stunned, slowly sits. And King David, who we read about in Samuel, and what did David do? What did David do? What did David do? David danced before the Lord with all his might, leaping and dancing before the Lord. Okay. Leaping and dancing. And
hey, I'm going to go, but you just continue that, all right? Just read that whole thing and do it right.
Dude, you're fucking getting me. Fuck, you can't do that, dude. You're just setting me up, dude. You got to be here if I'm going to do this shit.
Oh,
you can't fucking do that. What's that all about? I mean, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to listen to what he said. The fuck, yeah, bro? Playing my ass. Yeah, what is that?
Holy cow.
I guess I do take a long time to get set up for the fucking thing. I can't just read it though cold. I gotta understand what's going on. Gotta understand it. That's what I'm good at. If I could get into the fucking space of the scene, like for whatever people call me chameleon and all this shit, there's probably something to that. Like I'm an empty vessel. They say a lot of actors are. Like they are that have that chameleon. The black voice will come out and then all of a sudden they're a white dude. So that's why I'd be a good actor, because if I could see what the fuck is going on, I could become whatever the fuck that is. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, Jackie, I'm trying to get this fucking comment off the screen, but I mean, I appreciate all the comments. Is it really this far back? No, wait. I just went through. I'm at the beginning. Where the fuck is this comment that's highlighted? Sorry. Hello, Jackie. Are you here? Wait, she left. Sorry. She left and Paul leaves. There we go. Found it. Jesus Christ. It's right at the bottom. What the fuck is my problem? Best cult leader ever. Yeah. So now we're going to do the man on the street. I just packed up everything up. I was going to walk around and do a man on the street shit. I just plugged it back in. Now, I appreciate Paul being here. I ain't going to complain. Salute. See you later, Paul. Thank you for coming on. I think he was here for an hour or more. That was great. Showing support, showing love, chopping it up. I want women on this goddamn panel, but we did. I got to be grateful for that. Actually, everything did work out pretty much the way I was hoped that I don't want to use the word hope, that I had the idea I had in my mind pretty much did come to fruition. So that's with that woman that was there immediately. And yeah, we need to be grateful for that interaction. We don't need to immediately talk shit about her as soon as she walks away. Yeah, she is doing it. Jackie here. Whoa.
Hi, bye, Bri. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Let me just get you away from. Well, now you're in between me. You get knife.
Mama.
I'm not What?
Are you bi today, or are you just bri?
I
You
feel
were.
a little more bri than bi today.
I was feeling it, and you know why I think? Because you were talking about earlier how you were connecting with the feminine aspect in your meditation this morning, and I think you just needed to build that up a little to equal you out.
Right.
Now you're feeling more bri.
Right.
So I think that helped, because I don't feel like the bi is the real bri.
Right. Well, at least I had the balls to explore it.
Experimental bri, but I don't think it's gonna hold.
Right. Yeah, people should have jumped on the chance when I was going through that little feeling out process. You know what I mean? They should have really took advantage of it. Yeah, because I feel like it's slipping away. Because it's interesting, because when I do feel the love of the divine feminine, because maybe there is an aspect of even women go through this when they get pissed off at men, and then they'll go lesbian or experimental, even a curious lesbian. But maybe what my issues with women, now that I was getting the comfort and the divine love, and maybe then it opens up to the true sexuality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So.
Unless it was just fully just a bit.
The bi? Yeah, people are wondering. No, I mean, you know me. I'm pretty much. I don't really do bits too much. I mean, you see is what you get. People can say it's bits. I mean, but my bits, even though I'm trying not to do bits, it still probably won't be the true me. I think it's not a bit, and it still might not be the true me though.
Right.
Right. It's a bit to myself that I'm unaware of.
Right. Yeah, you're expressing it through a bit, but there's some trueness in it.
Right. Like, and that's how I find the truth. Like, I just have to take it there and see.
Yeah, and I think too, because you were feeling on the bi for a minute, but you weren't getting any receptive things back from it. So maybe that, if someone would have been jumping on that bi train, then that may have put it to the test. But nobody really jumped on it, so.
Right.
So that may have passed. It. Just moved on past it.
Right, because someone at Moose had an opportunity, because it was me and Moose on the screen on OTW's channel, and I was feeling a little flirty, because Moose is so like beta. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna talk shit about Moose. He has this like beta feminine quality, even though the beard, but it seems like a beard, like a movie beard, like he can't even grow the hair. And I was just like, and I was doing like how when the girls come up, I was having like a flirty moment with Moose. But he wasn't having it. But if he was to play along with it, who knows where that would have gone? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's all.
It's what?
I think it's all interesting.
Yeah, Rob Cleveland is super uncomfortable right now. Just going to let you know. The African American audience that I'm trying to.
You should have waited for the bi to come out before you went to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, you should have waited till after. You know what I mean? Because I think the bi kind of put Rob in an awkward place.
Right. That's why he's been ghosting me the last few days.
Yeah.
He's not sure what the fuck's going to happen. See, he's not. She doesn't trust himself, maybe.
No, you're just not that attractive. O'Shea, I told you that. You got to work on yourself. Cleveland admitted on a broadcast he'd rub my knees privately and not tell anybody. You know what that means. So, the more attractive you get, the more opportunities you'll get, not only with women, but with men like Rob Cleveland, which I know you were looking for when you went to Vegas. I know that was in your mind.
Right. I mean, probably subconsciously. I didn't like, it's going to be friendly, platonic. But yeah, subconsciously with all this bi shit. Yeah, see, a lot of my shit is subconscious. People are saying bits, non-bits. I don't even know what the fucking truth is.
I just came out mostly to talk to Jackie's breasts because I haven't seen them in a while. And I just want to make sure they're doing well. Oh, they seem to be doing well.
They're doing.
I'm just checking in on them. I'm a very loving and caring man. What's going on, Jackie?
Well, I've been doing a lot of outside work the past couple of days, so I've been kind of just watching the background. I have a 5-day stretch off of work, so trying to catch up here. Josh is building a chicken coop, so we got some chickens, and so we've been just kind of busy. Still listening in though.
Right.
Can't miss all the everything that's going on.
Yeah, there's movements in the field. The field is being influenced.
I know, and it really messes with me. Like Josh, he stands firm on it. You know, like he knows how he feels, and that's how he feels, and that's what it is. But me, I like ride these waves like it's, I don't know.
The waves of which situations are we?
The whole Anton Talcott,
Right.
Brian, all of it.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were referring to. Just in clarity.
Thanks, Brian.
No,
Keeping
yeah.
it. Thanks.
No, I mean, I'm always asking questions. Paul says I'm a little slow in the uptake. Fucking tired and sleep properly. I always got to be like, hey, what are we talking about?
So where are we at today, Paul? What are we going to do today?
I don't know. What do you want to do, Jackie?
No. I want to do something fun. Girls just want to have fun. I want to do something.
Right. What would be fun for you, Jackie?
I don't know. What would be fun for me? I don't know. I want to go to an outdoor strip club.
Oh, see? Jackie, me and Jackie are on the same wavelength, I guess.
Are there men stripping at that club?
Yeah, when she said fun, I pretty much had one thing in my mind, and I said, let me get my mind out of the gutter, and she took it there. So,
I don't know.
Head down to Fremont Street.
Oh, so you definitely just wanted, you were definitely thinking female strip club. I didn't know if you were thinking male.
No.
Oh, that's pretty hot.
Yeah, we went last time we went. It was good. It was good. We had fun, but some weird shit happened after, and I don't know. We got to find a new strip club.
That's the thing, is that these clubs are filled with deviants and miscreants. I say we turn the Unslavia into its own strip club for the night, and we have the women of Unslavia do their worst.
I think that would be, and it is. What is it? Is it Friday night? Saturday night. Saturday night. Yeah.
Every night, Saturday night for me.
That's true. Yeah.
Your thoughts, Brian O'Shea, on your broadcast?
I love this conversation. I love where it's going. I'm just getting a little disappointed because I'm gonna have to leave soon to start driving to my job. So that's why I'm just checking how long it's gonna take to get there. It is 23 minutes away, so I'm gonna have to leave in like a half hour or something.
There you go.
Yeah. I gotta build a gazebo.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, I looked it up, how difficult it is. Some woman put a review that said she did it all by herself. It's not a problem. So I was like, all right, cool. It's easy money today.
You could do it.
Yeah, even though my rates aren't as high, I'm new to Vegas. You got to lower the rates a little bit when you're new to town.
Yeah.
Build those jobs back up because I'm elite. I'm elite this month. I made elite from last month, so that means you get special attention, special privileges. So I want to get these jobs coming in so I can maintain my elite status. You know what I mean?
Huh. I think you need to, if you're going to be building a gazebo, I think you have a little bit of the buy back in when you go to the establishment where you're going to be at, and I think it will add a little bit of flair to the gazebo.
Well, good energy.
Are you getting to these places early, like that person down there is saying? Ginger, you better not be arriving on time and fucking 3 minutes late. That's why you don't get no fucking cash grabbers, because you like to show up like right on time or a couple minutes late with fucking Starbucks, like you're the shit. Fucking acting like you're all in charge. What's up with that?
Yeah, that is the thing that I want to be cognizant of, and I
You should
want to be.
probably close it up here, brush the beard, put on it.
Right, like there's a routine, man. When I used to go to work, I get there half hour early, right? I get my music going, smoke some reefer, jerk off at least one time, and get ready for the day, right? Get active. The fuck is your problem? You got jugs you got to empty. You got shit you got to do beforehand.
I already did that before I got ready for this job. I did the sponge bath, sponge bath, and a cloth bath. So I'm all cleaned out my asshole, my balls, my nutsack, and my cock. It's nice when you have a clean asshole, nutsack, and cock. It's a good feeling. I even put a little coconut tea tree all down there to keep those fucking.
It's a family broadcast, O'Shea. It's called an undercarriage, please.
All right, my bad. I get a little graphic. I get a little too much on the nose. Yeah, I did all that this morning. Cleaned up my feet, my armpits, my face. First, I start with the face. I just use water though, water and a rag. Get the face and the beard going. But then the other parts, I'll use soap under the pits, balls and ass crack. Well, undercarriage, feet. Put some soap on those areas.
Jack Talcott lost 200 to 300 subscribers overnight for some reason. You would think that he'd be on like a hell of a move with traction and momentum. It's weird. It's almost as if, well, I don't want to say that I got him a lot of subscribers, but someone down there says he had 137 before I started dealing with him. He went up to 500, and then he bought X amount, and I guess he lost 300 overnight. So that sucks, Talcott.
Yeah, that sucks, Talcott.
I don't know why they
Anton's
decided to
got
him in the
a ton of
first place.
subscribers, so you should be able to make that up pretty quick.
Yeah, because we all know that Anton subscribers are really interested in what Jack's talking about.
Right. Well, I sometimes do entertainment stuff.
Yeah.
And Jack doesn't like that when I do it. He loves it when Anton does it. And so maybe if he just does entertainment with Anton, I don't know. He'll have a chair for him somewhere, I suppose.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe Jack could do the news. Jack can read the news.
He does have a good news voice. And I think he likes
the weather, right? Jack could do the weather. Greetings, brothers and sisters. It's partly cloudy over Spokane. We're expecting some winds in from the east.
And he's really good at following that PowerPoint. Until he gets lost and forgets what he was reading.
I like when Talcott gets creepy. Right? Like he gets sexual and creepy.
I like when he turns into that little cartoon villain.
This weather report's for Jackie out there, wherever you are. It's going to be all wet in Spokane today. Heavy rain.
Your feelings hurt.
Hey, Jack, what kinks are you into? I really like squirting. Golly geez.
That was a shocking one. I didn't even know what I expected to come out of his mouth that day, but
or what you expected to go into his mouth after that.
Yeah.
He was like, man, that really turns me on. Though.
Then he said he drinks it.
Did he?
He said he drinks whatever comes out of there. I said, I'm pretty sure they've concluded it's mostly urine, so you're drinking urine too, talking shit about O'Shea. You're drinking someone else's urine.
What's the timing of that? So it's almost like a dude getting ready to bust. Like the girl's like, all right, I'm ready. Like, the money shot. Like, get down there, Jack. Like grabs him by his hair and fucking.
Dude, women don't have seminal vesicle. Women don't have prostate. Women don't have any of the glands that produce seminal secretion. They have a lubricating function and they have urine. So I don't know what other fluid is coming out of there that they're claiming it is.
It's the secret sack.
Some sort of magic spiritual fucking.
That's a whole other kind of getting to the bag, right? We're getting to some secret sack inside of a woman that apparently produces a third liquid.
Comes from the ether.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I think you guys are drinking urine. So it's just, it's one thing to have them squirt, and it's another thing to be drinking that down to stay hydrated. Right?
It's a win-win for me, then.
That might be our new product for beta males, right? It has electrolytes. It has all of the standard minerals, elements, and electrolytes. And then you'll have a black man with a basketball sweating, right? We'll show Cleveland, we're going to do an ad with you. It's you sweating with a basketball and then a shot to our spunk drink, whatever that liquid is. Like they do that. Sorry. Go ahead, expert panel. I'm envisioning a whole empire like Anton. Right?
We can add it to the Piz.
I got you.
Whatever that liquid is, if we add it to the Piz, it might change the name of the Piz product, but I feel like we could combine it with the benefits of the Piz and just incorporate that.
Services aren't free though.
What's not
Secret
free?
aid. This is a sports drink.
Secret aid? It's like secret. Is that spelled the same as secret? Secret?
Yeah.
Secret aid. Yeah, secret aid. And then there's an element of secret.
It's kind of like the Powerade takeoff. Like there was a spin-off Powerade.
The vitamin water. Secrete water. But you got to put like vitamin secrete. It'd be like secrete water. Oh my God, you guys are all right, man.
You're all right too, O'Shea.
Yeah. I like the sound of that coming out of you, Jackie. What's that whispering going on? Who's whispering back there? Anytime I hear whispering, paranoid.
I wasn't whispering. I was correcting your spelling. Secret is not spelled the same as secrete. It's E at the end.
He was making fun of me to Jennifer. Oh, she thinks secret spelled the same. Is that what literally just happened? Talking shit about me behind my back?
No, I'm doing it to your face. Metaversely, of course, because I'm not actually in your face.
Wait, you were the one whispering in the background that secrete?
I wasn't whispering. It may have sounded like that because my mic is far away, but yeah. I was just correcting.
How are they spelled? Well, Paul said they were the same. Was he just fucking with me?
All right, instead of Powerade, we're going to go with Flowerade. That's the word just came back. Flowerade. I don't know, but that's when you say it.
It's spelled like flower. Flower.
I know, that's the thing. But then when you say it, it doesn't really Flowerade.
It sounds like fluoride.
Yeah.
We'll get it. We'll find the perfect one.
Flowade.
Flowerade. We'll have to go with Flowerade.
Yeah, like her flower. Her
right.
You're
onto it.
Secretion
aid. Branding. It's Talcott with a flower. Like the cupcake, it's Talcott, rainbow Talcott with a flower all around his head.
How about ambrosia? Ambrosia water. Liquid ambrosia.
Liquid restraining order.
There is a beverage called Squirt, though.
Right.
So it's already taken.
And it's like the same color as like urine, kind of. It's like that real pale yellow orange color.
We gotta call this Squirt company. Can you have Talcott email the corporation Squirt? And,
Squirt? That looks like semen.
Would Talcott not be the best spokesman for that corporation? I mean, he's willing to do corporate deals. I think Talcott should be the new person for Squirt. You got to revitalize that beverage, that sugary fucking poison beverage. Squirt. That's with Talcott doing commercials, advertisements. I like it, man. You guys are
all right. I'm gonna go away. You have to go to work. I'm gonna be your mama here.
All right, Mama.
your beard.
No, there's nothing wrong with my beard. I put the oils in it. I'm not gonna fucking.
Mama.
Fucking, I already did all that this morning. I fucking put oil in it. I combed it. There's nothing left to do. I washed it. There's nothing left to do with the fucking beard. I'm sorry, mama. I just got hired for another job. Fuck yeah, dude. Someone wants me to help him move. That's what this person's talking about. Daniel, and he's got a picture of himself looking real fucking serious. You guys want to see Daniel's face? There's Daniel right there. Look at that motherfucker. It's fucking.
No, just because you're attracted to him doesn't mean we want to see him too.
All right, go chase that bag.
Yeah, I will.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
All right, Jackie.
Love
Bag.
y'all. Bye.
Love you too.
Trim that fucking dead weasel on your face.
Come on, man. I bought some fucking trimmers the other day at a beauty salon. I'm trying to learn how to trim this beard. I did a little trimming yesterday. I shaved up the neck. The electric one. Come on, there's nothing wrong with this fucking thing right now. God, you guys are so fucking critical. Hello. I just need some help moving the bigger. This guy trying to have a sexual encounter. I just need some help moving the bigger items I have for a local move. I have a fair amount of gear.
Whoa.
With some moving straps and an extra dolly or a hand truck will work well. Thanks. But some moving straps and an extra dolly or hand truck, I gotta go buy those because I think I'm gonna buy those before that job.
So you're gonna message him back like, do I have to strap that on or?
Strap-ons and gear and big items. What the fuck is this shit?
He's turning job offers with standard moving equipment into sexual encounters. This is why he can't get a TaskRabbit job done. He gets distracted easily.
Oh, he wants it for. Wait, what? How did he schedule that for May 27th? How did he schedule that? How does he want this today when I already had a job? See this stupid.
If you'd have fucking got your lazy ass on the move, you'd have been there early and already completed it.
Oh, he wants it for tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could get all that shit by tomorrow. So I always respond the same way. What's this guy's fucking name? Daniel. So I say, hi, Daniel, I can do this. I've been doing that for fucking years. I should come up with a different thing to say. But I always say, hi, the client's name, I can do this. Because you got to respond within a certain amount of time.
Hi, Daniel. My car has been my home for years, so technically I've been moving homes for years. I can do this. I'm on it.
Yeah, when they pull up and I'm clearly living in my car, they I don't get a lot of.
Why is there a coffee maker in the back of that Taurus plugged in? Why is there a coffee maker hot wired to the battery?
I know. Sometimes I'll be like, "Can I use your outlet to charge my phone and my laptop and my fucking and my portable charger and my coffee making machine?" All right, Daniel knows I could do it. I drive to this other job. God, my rates are low, guys. They're low. I mean, if I were to say them, you need to be grateful for that price. But when you get used to the higher prices, it's kind of hard to step back and do the lower prices for a while.
Anton did say most white men have less power than illegal Mexicans, so you might want to just go lower with those bids.
Most white men have less power than illegal aliens. I see what he's saying there. Yeah. If those illegal aliens could figure out how to get on this app, they would dominate it. And then they would undercut all the prices. That's what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about subleasing my jobs. I don't have to do anything. I'll just go to Home Depot outlet. Those day worker guys. Get a little crew of fucking illegal immigrants and just text them every time a job comes up. And charge them half. So I'll get 50% for doing nothing.
I hear there's a different kind of skill that you might be more fit for rather than day workers. It's night workers.
Sounds like sex work to me.
Well, we, for legal purposes, don't call it that. It's more of a BFE, right? Boyfriend experience.
Men of the night. I see a lot of branding in my future. But who would be better at the man of the night that I could align with? Anton was saying that get this career started. Daniel says, "Hi, Brian. Awesome. Thanks. Why do I gotta give him a gay voice? It's not right. I'm gonna be all strapped up with him with his gear and his bigger items, and it's gonna be fucking great." Freeway Ricky Ross started a live video. You know who Freeway Ricky Ross is, Paul?
Yeah.
No, not that rapper, the fat one that you play his music. Is that who you were thinking?
No.
Okay, then who's Freeway Ricky Ross?
Who was the guy that he took the name from?
Well, I didn't think you were going to know that. What do you think of that Freeway Ricky Ross?
I don't.
I used to think he was so cool. He didn't know how to read. He taught himself how to read. He got himself, instead of a life sentence, 20 years based on learning the law. I thought that was a cool story. I used to be all about that. He's in the weed business. You and him should build, Paul. Oh, whatever. You don't need it. You don't need other people, Paul. You don't need these other people. People are always telling you who you should build with, who you should connect with. You're always getting suggestions. But really, we just got to do our thing and let those people come to us, right? We're the value.
No, that's me.
You're the value.
Right.
Yeah. Is there anyone from this fucking chat that's not from Paul's show, right? Let's name one. Someone in chat, if you're not from Paul's show and you came here independently, put a 1 in that fucking chat. Watch. There's going to be no ones, right? They're going to put 5, 2.
There's a Mrs. O'Shea down there. She says she doesn't know who I am.
I could call her right now. I need to
Is
call
that
her
the
anyway.
grandmother
You're
or
on
the
the
mom?
show.
Yeah, I think that's the grandma.
I'm going to call her right now, dude, even though I'm going to end up being late for work. Though.
Right.
Fuck,
So
man,
your
I forget it on the
grandmother's
day.
down there. She knows of you in this broadcast, but everyone else says, yeah, they're from over my way.
Damn, I want to call her right now, dude, and have you talk to her for a second. I guess we could do it another day. I'm going to be late for this fucking job. Let me see. Let's see which time I actually have. I've been wanting, I don't know, though. That could go south or... This whole mother thing really kicks up a lot of emotions in people. Shit could get weird. Maybe I should just leave it alone for a little bit. Let's see. So right now, I think I have about 14 minutes spare. So I can spend 2 minutes calling her real quick on the live stream. I don't really see what would be wrong with that. All right. She's in Ireland, too. Fuck it. I'm going to give her a call. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know where the speaker is. Can you guys hear this phone ringing? This might not work. I should call her.
Yeah.
I guess I could call her through Google Voice on another tab. That might be better.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Mama. How are you?
I'm good.
You're
I'm in Ireland.
You're live to the world. Say hello to 24 viewers and the famous broadcaster Paul Enslaved.
Hello, everyone from Ireland.
She's in Ireland.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear?
How's everybody doing? Everybody good?
Say hello, Paul. She's
Told
talking.
you, yes, we can hear it.
Are you good, Bob?
Paul, she wants to say hello. Are you there? I don't think he wants to talk to you. But yeah, everything's good. I got to go to this job. I'm going to be late. I had an idea to bring you on the
You
show.
got to get this guy some help.
Paul said you got to get me some help.
Get you some help?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you need help with?
She said, "What do I need help with?"
Life.
You can hear him, Ma? Go ahead, have it back and forth.
What did you say? What did you say?
He said, "I need help with life."
With what?
Life. I can't man. My life is unmanageable.
All right, Brian. We'll see you later. Thanks for calling.
You guys are pretty cool, man.
Is that where you learned that? He's like, yeah, with the grandparents? You guys are pretty cool.
It's my mother, not my grandmother. He's calling you. She don't like that. She's young.
Hey, ask her to tell us about the time she put something in your brother's rectum. She's still laughing about it to this day, O'Shea. It's very
At least
bizarre.
you look, I sound like you're having fun.
That's her idea of fun. I see where you get it from, Brian.
That wrench is looking more appropriate every day.
What's wrong with the wrench?
How are you doing, Brian? Everything good?
I don't know. You got to ask
Brian
these
is
other
the one
people.
that needs wrenching.
Am I doing? Am I doing good, Paul and Rob? She's asking.
Yeah. He's working.
Paul says
Terrible.
Rob says I'm doing horrible. Paul says I'm doing good, and I'm working on it.
Yeah.
So there you go. That wasn't the answer you were looking for, huh? You were hoping I was doing terrible, and I needed help, and I was going to run back to the family.
Well, not everybody agrees with everything, you know. Everybody has their own opinions.
Yeah, you
Well,
guys.
that probably is his best bet, though.
So, Esther, what would be her advice for you from what you've seen most of your life, in a constructive way?
What would be your advice to me, Mom, from what you've seen most of my life in a constructive way?
Well, you're supposed to enjoy life, you know. As long as you're enjoying life and you're happy, and that's a good thing.
Girls just want to have
That
fun.
includes jugs of urine in a Taurus.
Well, everybody wants to have fun. Girls too don't just want to have fun. They want to, they want a lot of other things.
Girls just want to have fun, brother.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things. You got to work, right, Ma? Tell them all the things you think I'm not doing. I need to work more. I need to get out of that car. Go ahead. Let me have it. Don't hold back.
What about drinking his own urine? He's still drinking the urine again. Oh, that's old Brian.
No, I don't think it's that bad.
You'd be surprised.
Mrs. O'Shea, did you ever, when Brian was younger, did you ever catch him masturbating?
I think she's avoiding the question.
Oh, maybe she didn't hear me.
Did you hear what he said?
I think I did, but I don't want to hear that.
No, I was asking a question. I wasn't saying anything. I'm saying the man has
Private.
he has some kind of erectile dysfunction issue, and I want to get to the root of it. And I'm saying it's possible maybe you walked in on one day accidentally when he was, loving himself.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, she has?
No, she's saying, yeah, I understand where you're going.
So how did that make you feel when he walked in like that?
No, he's saying you walked in on me. He's asking if you've ever walked in on me.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Did you ever peek around the corner like Jeffrey?
No.
And two, I think these are good conversations, right? For like mothers out there, we're all grown now, but for mothers to know about these things, having little boys at home, what they're up to, all types of various activities, what is that like? How do they know? Do they avoid that? What's with all those gym socks under the mattress?
Yeah.
See, she gets it, Brian. Why? Brian, you always act like your mom's not going to get it, right? Like she doesn't know what's going on. Give us some life advice, Mrs. O'Shea, and some comedy advice.
You know, Brian, I can't find those comedy shows. Are they on Facebook?
The stuff I've recorded of me doing comedies on my live streams, I'd have to sort of help you out with that. It's kind of hard to find.
I know, I can't find it.
But I got some audio recordings. I mean, if I wasn't having to go to this job right now, I'd play it for you right now. You could hear an audio version of me talking about necrophilia.
Yeah.
See, she's kind of into that. She's getting a chuckle out of it.
That's right. Now you know where I get it from. She's got a demented sense of humor.
That's the Irish way.
She's got Irish way. Irish are into necrophilia.
What the heck is necrophilia?
Oh, it's just a form of, I don't know. You get a little coffee. Hang out
It's sex with a
friends.
dead body, Mrs. O'Shea.
Huh?
Sex with a dead body.
Sex with a dead body. Did you hear that? You don't want to get into it.
No.
You guys are all right, man. I don't know what you're doing
Well,
lately,
listen to
but,
what they say, right?
walking through a casino, Ma. What do you think? My mom likes to gamble. She said she's up in her career of gambling. What do you think about that? I'm not so sure that's true. She plays those video poker machines for years and years and years, and she says she's up overall. I don't know if that's true, Ma. I don't know if you're
Mrs.
delusional.
O'Shea,
Or...
I want to get down to this erectile thing. I feel like it's a big
No,
problem.
I only play them once in a while. I don't play that much. Well, they don't have them over here in Ireland.
Yeah, Paul's trying to transition to another topic.
Well, no, back to the original one. I feel like it's a big burden. We need to get to the bottom of this. So, like, you know, when Brian was born and you first saw him naked, were you aware that he was inferior in the genitalia region? No comment?
Did you?
You're not coming in that clear on my phone.
Not gonna what?
They're not coming in clear on my phone. I don't really know what they're saying.
Oh, he said when I was born, and you saw me naked. Was I what in the genital area? Was everything all right down there?
You become aware pretty quickly that you were inferior in that department.
Yeah, that I had inferior genitalia. He's asking when I was born. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't.
Well, his last few girlfriends have noticed it, so that's why I want to get to the bottom of it.
Hey, I'm on a world famous broadcast. Paul Enslaved.
What is it?
It's a world
How
famous
are
broadcast.
you,
of
ma'am?
Paul Enslaved.
Hi, how are you?
Sorry, I just saw two girls. Anyways, back to my mother. Sorry, Mom. I can't help myself around women.
No.
Anyways, back to my inferior genitalia. Though. Well, she's saying she's denying. She's saying that ain't happened.
Well, no, she said she's not noticing it, but mothers are usually kind like that. She's not going to point it out.
You're not coming in clear at all, Brian.
He's saying that you're just being nice to me, Mom, and that
No, it's
no, I'm saying that my genitalia is inferior, and you noticed it, but you're just being what a mother would do, and just not tell the whole world when asked, which is good. You know what I mean? You're looking out for me. I understand. He just wants you to be honest.
I didn't see anything wrong with you. I always thought you were perfect.
That's what I'm saying. A mother would say that on a live broadcast, but
Yeah.
even if it wasn't true, right?
No, it's true.
Right. A mother would say that.
So, like, ask her when you were growing up, did she ever detect any, like, homosexual traits in you?
Did you hear that, Ma?
Did you what?
When I was growing up, did you ever detect any homosexual traits in me?
No.
Again.
That was a pretty definitive angry no there.
That may be the,
Right?
might have led to
No.
the rectum incident that he talks about. What about bisexual?
What about what?
Bisexual.
No.
He never like went through that phase of trying on your shoes and dresses and stuff.
I will admit this. There was this AA golf outing one time, and I didn't have any clean underwear. I don't want to get into it.
It was this golf outing one time, and I didn't even clean underwear, and so I put a driver in my ass.
Oh.
So I put a sand wedge in my ass. I don't know what that was about. Huh?
Ma, you're just gonna let these guys talk about me like this?
I don't know why they're talking about you like that.
Neither do I.
I'm trying to balance out that whole "you're perfect" thing. I think that's what's fucking you up.
Yeah. Be honest, man. Call me perfect, buddy.
You have two of them, their kids are always perfect.
Ah, fuck. I'm in this car and it's going to be ding-a-ling and dinging because that fucking seatbelt thing's broke.
Uh-oh.
But we'll power through. I don't know. I could try to mute it here and there
Yeah.
if we want to keep the conversation going.
What are you guys doing, driving?
Yeah, all three of us are driving together.
Oh.
That's what we do. Me, Rob, Cleveland, and Paul, we drive around calling each other's mothers. Bringing up our sexual past, our genitalia.
Oh.
Paul, expert panel, your thoughts? Great stuff. Fascinating.
Yeah.
And I heard you whispering in the background something about O'Shea talking to his mother or something. Cleveland.
Yeah.
I hear all those whisperings. Never mind.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with talking to your mother.
No. So I'm glad that you called. I didn't hear from you for a while.
Goddamn seatbelt. This is a broadcast I got going on here. Yeah, we ain't talked in a while.
Sorry, Mrs. O'Shea, that's his interlock device.
I don't even know what. I don't
He's
even know what
gotta
interlock.
blow into it. You got to blow into it before you drive. I thought you were.
Oh, it's my alcoholic DUI device, Ma, that keeps banging in the background. Fuck!
It's a new kind of technology. He's failed. He's failing, but give it a few minutes.
I'm bawling.
So who's drinking in the car?
It's from my DUI arrest. They've hooked up this machine. I fucking gotta have someone blow clean in it, or otherwise the car will lock up.
Mrs. O'Shea, it was a complete misunderstanding. They said Brian was drinking while driving, and he drank like way before he got in the car, like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was because I thought it was the fresh urine. It was the old one, all fermented, and I fucking failed the breathalyzer.
I don't think we were pulled over for DUI.
You ever get a
There was also
DUI?
a small child in the car.
No, I didn't.
Your thoughts, expert panel.
What?
Holy fuck, this goddamn.
Give it a while, O'Shea. That you gotta let it sweat out.
Yeah, it takes like 5 fucking minutes. I've tuned it out up to this point, but you guys are highly annoyed by it. So, you ever heard of Jack Talcott, Ma?
No.
He's single, ready to mingle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that drink out there? It's called Squirt.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're trying to get him to be a spokesman for that drink, Squirt. I think we can make it happen. Whoever he emails gets back to him anyhow. I think he's got to email that corporation. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
hey, tell her we got to get some B-roll for the
But
ad
I
clip.
don't do these squirts, so it'd be no good to me.
Wait, say that again?
Tell her we got to get some B-roll for the ad, so she's got to say a couple phrases.
Yeah, my mother doesn't drink Squirt.
Yeah, but she could give us some B-roll. Like maybe she'll be famous if she gives us some phrases for the ad. You know, like the only thing that can quench my thirst is 16 ounces of Squirt.
Go ahead, Ma. Give it a shot.
No, I just drink water when I'm thirsty.
Yeah, no. See, this is the thing, right? You got to have your mother say the lines, right? That's why they say don't work with children, animals, and older people. So could you just get her to say the line for the ad? She's gonna be big.
Just say
big
something like,
deal.
"I love Squirt, Ma."
I don't like squirt at all.
All right. Well, listen, we'll send over a case at some point. And she could.
Ma, what about if
decide.
it's for $5,000?
No, I don't like it. I won't drink it.
Oh man, see, you know, O'Shea, I don't know what we're gonna do here. If you can't get your mom to read the lines, we're gonna have to like. We're gonna have Shaquille O'Neal come in. You know, Anton's gonna call up some people he knows. Shaquille's coming in for the Squirt ad. You can't get her to read the ad? I mean,
I know, Ma. You're kind of messing with my mojo right now.
What?
You're kind of, this is a financial thing. I mean, what's your on 5,000? You just clearly blew that off. How about like $1 million?
To drink squirt?
You don't have to drink it. You just advertise for it.
Oh.
yeah, like she's gonna be the face of Squirt.
Yeah, you'd be the face of Squirt.
Well, why don't you advertise for it?
Well, we want.
Just put
Yeah, we want to know. We want a mother for this ad. We don't. Brian O'Shea lives in his car. He's not credible. We need someone credible who has a motherly energy.
So Brian O'Shea, here's my squirt.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't have the same energy to it. That's not going to work.
Hey, Ma, they learned I'm good at acting, and they're trying to push my acting career. You ever noticed any skills in that area with me?
Who's trying to push your acting career?
Paul Unslaved.
Paul?
Yeah, Paul.
Oh. Well, that's a good thing.
We could just get this ad done, but we're gonna need you to read the lines.
All right, what else you got, Ma? You said Brian, whatever that one. Give us some more.
What's that?
Give us some more positive squirt comments.
Oh.
Getting a little uncomfortable, though. I kind of want to change the subject.
Or you can say to somebody, how you doing, you little squirt?
Whoa.
While you're holding a bottle of squirt.
Yeah, some fresh squirt.
Guys are cool.
Yeah, you guys are all right. Yeah, Mom, you know you and the family. You guys are all right. You know what I mean? All my brothers and sisters and cousins and aunts and uncles.
The guy over here says, when my children need something to quench their thirst, I always share my squirt. These people are disgusting.
Hey, Mom, can you say that? When my children need to quench their thirst, I always give them a little squirt.
Yeah.
A little bit of your squirt. Fuck. Now I'm getting played. Fuck. Got myself in some sort of quandary here. This would be funnier if it was someone else's mother.
Yeah, in the hot weather, when you want to quench your thirst, have a little squirt.
A little bit of my squirt. You fucked it. You messed it up, Ma. Try it again. Go ahead.
I think you guys are just making jokes.
Yeah, yeah, we're up to something, Ma. I'm gonna let you in on it. Just you might wanna. Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking heating up in this car. I got no air conditioning. I'm trying to keep the windows up to keep this conversation going. I'm gonna dehydrate. I might have to drink a little squirt myself.
Yeah. Well, I know you have lots of bottled water in the car.
No, I just got jugs of squirt.
Oh.
I got aged squirt. I got all types of shit.
Carbonated.
No, I don't believe that one.
I got fermented squirt, carbonated squirt, sparkling squirt, mineral squirt, sugar-free squirt.
Is there an energy line?
Energy squirt. We got monster squirt.
Wait, have her read a monster squirt ad.
Yeah, I think we're going to collaborate with the Monster Energy drink. It's going to be a collaboration and it's going to be called Monster Squirt. Now go ahead and say, when my children are dehydrated, I always give them a little bit of my Monster Squirt.
Okay, when my children are thirsty, I'll give them a little bit of the monster squirt.
No, he said the. It's got to be my. Never work with children and elderly people. Well, she's not elderly. She don't like that word.
But that is not healthy. They have to have you have to have water when you're thirsty.
Right.
I don't like sodas. I like once in a while maybe a little bit of 7-Up, but mostly water.
Yeah, I hear you, Ma. Just got to check the directions here, make sure. All right, we're good. I got to exit. Got to take exit 8. So
all right, O'Shea, I'm out of here. I'm going to break, and then I got to do my regular broadcast.
All right, I appreciate you being here, Paul. I'll see you over there later.
All right, squirt out.
Squirt out.
Okay.
Squirt you later.
Okay, squirt you later.
Wait.
Bye.
All right, you're leaving too? All right. I'll see you later, Ma. It's been nice. It's been conversation. All right. I love you. I'll see you later.
Love you too.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let me get this goddamn headphone unit in and wrap up this stream here. Let me brighten this screen up if I can. Let's see. All right. You guys are all right. I'm driving in the car. Just fucking driving along here. Got mountains. I got fucking looking at the screen while you're driving. That's always fucking safe on the expressway. Got cars passing me up. I'm going a little slow. Kind of a slow driver. Actually, my car is fucked up, so I just go slow to preserve this thing so it don't fucking blow up on me. Well, you guys are pretty cool. I don't know what you're doing later, but I'm going to be building a fucking gazebo. Now, someone else get up here to help me out. I'm driving to this goddamn job. So I need a little, I don't know what's going on. Camera went off. Fucking microphone went off. I don't know. I think it's trying to save power or something. I can't turn the camera on. Am I still live? Everything all right? I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to drive here and run a broadcast. This is kind of this might be a little dangerous. Anyways, I'm driving to this job. And you guys are all right. Oh boy, oh boy. Fucking get this phone fucking plugged in. Trying to put the phone into the vent. It's kind of fucking technical difficulties. Let's see where the fuck I'm driving to. All right, I think we got it. All right, so what's going out there in fucking broadcast land? I don't know if I should wrap up the stream or what. Just driving along on the expressway here, live streaming, driving to a job. I'm going to be 6 minutes late. I fucked up. I'm supposed to be 30 minutes early. Now I'm going to be 6 minutes late. God, I had to crack the windows a little bit. I was trying to have the windows up during the interaction with my mom, but now that I got the headpiece in, crack the windows, let a little bit of goddamn air in here and cool it off. My computer's gonna overheat, break. All that liquid that was in it's gonna start boiling here in a second. I got it on a blanket, so there's no ventilation. It's gonna overheat any second now. I don't know if you guys can hear me. What the fuck's going on? Someone's laughing in chat. I don't know what they're laughing about. Holy fuck, man. What a day, dude. Fucking my mind. When I get tired, I start to get and then I did the coffee, so I got this anxiety. Tired. I talked to my mother. That always gives me anxiety. Paul Enslaved, Rob Cleveland, they give me anxiety. Jackie relieves anxiety. Jennifer relieves anxiety. That's what I want. Jackie and Jennifer on my stream at the same time. Nice, soothing, motherly, divine family. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now someone get the fuck up here so I could, you guys could, you know I have a hard time ending the stream, especially when there's people here. It's up to you guys. You want the stream to be over, you just got to fucking leave. I see 21 people. not going to end the stream with 21 people here. God damn it. I don't care if I'm driving on a freeway or not. Why am I using this cadence and this voice? See how I start talking to my mother, I go into a whole nother fucking persona. Whatever happened to that calm, spiritual guy earlier? I got all types of personas. See, this is why I'm going to be a great actor. You guys don't realize it. Great actors have no personality of their own. They just fucking adopt whatever the fuck's in front of them. Get around black people, you talk black. Get around white people, you talk white. You know what I mean? Whatever the role calls for, you just fucking step right into it. Seamlessly. Need me to cry? No problem. Yeah, it's mental health problems, but most fucking successful, brilliant actors are completely mentally disabled. How the fuck do you think they have the ability to do that? I've witnessed it. I've witnessed it, a woman, an actor on set, doing a role for a TV show. I was a background guy in a church, and she was giving this speech. She was able to cry on demand. It was actually kind of fucking creepy. It was kind of like Lou Bass talking about how his daughter Patricia could do it. He's like, go ahead, Patricia, cry. You're 9, 10 years old. Look at everybody. Watch how my daughter could just cry on demand. There's nothing fucking weird about that. There's no trauma or PTSD in her childhood that allows her to do that. Just go ahead, sweetheart. I do it 5 times a week. I just make her cry on demand. Look at her just sobbing. She looks like she's actual in traumatic pain, right? Isn't that wonderful? I'm Lou Bass, a fucking dumbass. I'm getting lightheaded, guys. I feel like I'm going to pass out at the wheel. I better open these windows a little more. I need to drink some water. Holy fuck, dude. I don't feel too good. Oh my God. Sometimes I get like that. Like I'll be yelling. Sometimes I'll record myself and I yell. I'll give like a passionate speech. I'm like, I'm going to encourage myself. I'm going to inspire myself, and I'll hit video record on my phone and just record myself giving some sort of impassioned speech. Then I get all lightheaded while I'm driving, giving that speech. I feel like I'm going to pass out at the fucking wheel. You guys are all right, though, man. I don't know where you're from or what you guys are into or what you're doing later, but I got a 12-pack of Budweiser in the trunk. If anyone wants to hang out. I don't drink, though, but you guys can drink and get fucked up and figure out where we want to go from there. You know what I mean? You guys are all right. I know what you're wondering. Is it Bud Light? No, the regular old school Budweiser. Not that bisexual Bud Light. You guys are pretty cool, man. I would show myself driving down this goddamn expressway, but apparently my computer and data package doesn't like that too much. Whoa, this truck's gonna... See, when you have a vehicle that's just as compromised as my mental abilities, it makes driving on the expressway around big, giant fucking trucks. Sometimes these trucks really don't give a fuck. That's why I got to put my hazard lights on sometimes. They seem to show some sort of respect for that. Otherwise, they're just trying to run me off the road, basically. Like, fuck out of my way. You guys are pretty cool, man. 22 people. Fuck. You guys might have to end up watching me build a fucking gazebo. No, thank God Paul's going to be streaming. That's all I'll know. Paul's streaming. There's going to be no one here. And that'll be my cue to end the stream. But until then, how the fuck am I going to end it? With all these people here. I'm such a fucking attention whore. Respectfully. That, can't help myself. If I got eyes on me, I just gotta fucking keep going. Forever and ever. Be like O'Shea Fish Tank. If you guys give me numbers, I'll never fucking end a stream. I'll just go forever and ever. You guys sent me those donations like you were last week. That was actually quite touching. I was crying about it. Feeling like a real live broadcaster. They'll stop coming in, but I'm not going to bring it up that last couple of days I haven't had it. But I haven't really been bringing good product. But today was some pretty good product. But I'm not going to ask for donations. Only Weak motherfuckers do that. The whole key is to not ask and then people send. So I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm not going to even bring it up. So it's probably that's what I'm going to do. That's my strategy. So, oh man, you guys are all right. Yeah, I can't wait till Jennifer comes on the stream. It's gonna be Jennifer and Jackie and Truth Seeker 69 and gonna get Michelle Moretti up here. Oh, excuse me. Who else? Who else are we gonna get on this goddamn stream? We're gonna get I don't know. We're gonna get Verily. We're gonna get fucking who else? We're gonna get I don't know. Still got 22 people. I don't know. I could be muted. People just fucking with me, laughing at me. I've been muted the whole time. I see something in chat that wasn't the ha-ha I saw 5 minutes ago. I can't really read it while I'm driving because I got to stick my fat face right in the computer because I need bifocal glasses now. I got to stick my fat face real close to shit to read it. I need some sort of bifocal technology. I gotta get some reading glasses or bifocal or bisexual, bipolar, bifocal, riding a bicycle. Saying goodbye to people. Bye, Bri. You guys are all right, man. I don't know what the fuck you're doing later, but if anyone wants to watch me take a sponge bath in my car, you're more than welcome. Yeah. Now I'm at a red light, so I can read what's going on. LOL. Go to the casino again. Yeah, just quit the job. Yeah, fuck that job. Fuck that job. Why am I going to go build a gazebo? See, that's why I got chat here. Fuck that job. What the fuck? I could have made money at the casino. What the fuck was I thinking? God damn it. Great fucking... Look at this guy. That's why thank God I got these motherfuckers. Go to the casino and what the fuck am I going to build a gazebo for in the hot sun? Clearly, it's not going to be an indoor gazebo building job. I'm going to have to... I could goddamn die on this gazebo job with fucking heat all up on me. Drinking Squirt. You know Squirt ain't fucking hydrating, but now that I'm part of their spokesperson team, I finagled some sort of fucking deal there with my mother. Corporate entity of Squirt with Jack Talcott. I gotta exclusively drink Squirt, especially if I'm going to be live streaming myself building a gazebo. There's got to be a can of Squirt around. That shit ain't gonna hydrate me. I'm gonna fucking die on stream drinking Squirt. You guys are all right, man. 23 people watching. You sick, demented freaks. The fuck are you listening for? Why don't you fucking go do something? Send me... Fuck it, I'm going to flip the script. I'm going to yell at you guys, talk shit, tell you to send me money. What the fuck, man? I made good money 4 days ago. 3 days ago, 2 days ago, whatever the fuck it was. I was fucking crying and shit. Thinking I got to stream forever. Oh, go fuck yourself, you fucking dumb fuck. Sorry, I mean... You're a dumb fuck, dude. You're a dumb fuck. You didn't have to beep and speed up. You're an idiot. What a dumb fuck in his Tesla. There's no need for that. Just fucking... I never beep and do that shit. But I do it to a fault. Like someone's reversing, ready to hit my fucking front of my car. I just do not beat my horn. It's like I don't have that instinct. Some people, it's their go-to fucking move. Just beep whenever they can, and it's especially turn off. If I'm in a car with a girl and she's all aggressive driving, beeping and shit, that shit fucking irks me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I am not going to fight these people. I will watch you get beat the fuck up. If you fucking start flipping people off and beeping and doing all types of shit. If someone wants to get aggressive and pull you out of the car, I will watch them pull you out of the car and beat the living fuck out of you. I am not, anytime a girl, and if you're a girl at a bar and you want to start some shit and act like I'm going to stick up for you, no. I'm going to watch you get beat the fuck up by whoever the hell you're fucking with. You're not going to play that fucking move on me. Dated a girl like that one time. She's a fucking mental patient. Like, go ahead, slap the fuck out of her. I'm not fucking, it's not my problem. She's between you two. She's the one fucking acting crazy. Thinking I'm going to fucking step in and do something. No, I'm not. I'm going to walk away. Actually, I'm going to leave you there. You want to go, and if you want to talk to dudes and do whatever, I'll just fucking leave there. I ain't going to be the guy pulling your hand. Let's go. Actually, I did kind of do that one time, but not really. But I was like, let's leave this picnic. She's like, no, I want to stay. I was like, fuck. Oh, see you later. Yeah, me and my mom were actually at that picnic. I was like, you're getting drunk. Let's get the fuck out of here. She's like, no. I got all pissed off and left, but yeah, you date these fucking mental patient narcissist freaks sometimes who they love bomb you in the beginning, and then they completely tear you down and try to emasculate you and tear up any shred of dignity you got left. Yeah, that was a mistake I made. She paid for everything, bought me weed, bought me food, gave me great sex. She was a narcissist, and it all fell apart. And then she fucking demeaned me any chance she would get, publicly, privately. She really got off on that shit. Fuck, it's a gated community. How the fuck do I get in here? Who the fuck am I calling now? Fuck, I gotta... You didn't think of that, fucking Daniel? Give me your gate information? You didn't think of that, did you? Ah, I can't even reach it. What the fuck? Where does this person go? Fuck, I should have fucking went in through the fucking gate when the dude was leaving. Oh my God. Touch the screen to begin. All right. General delivery. General delivery. Let's see. Fuck, I gotta look up this information now. You guys are all right, man. I don't know what you're up to later. Let's see. What the fuck's this guy talking about? That person. Oh. We have 22 people here, you fucking freaks. Screaming gods on the wheel are hot. That fucking. Lots of act all masculine shit in their vehicle. And what's weird is they until they get will be the most demure, innocent one. And then once they get,
can I help you?
Yeah, I need to go to a job, and I'm looking up the information. I think I got to call this client of mine because he didn't put any of the information in the. So I'm going to call my client real quick.
Being connected.
Hello.
Hey, Daniel, this is Brian from TaskRabbit.
Bob. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Bob. Do I, oh, my bad. That was a different job.
No problem.
Do I need a code for the gate?
No, just pull up, and I think it asks you for the address, and I'll let you in. Ali Walsh is the.
Let's see.
What's on there?
Go to the address. Walsh?
Yeah, Ali Walsh.
Ali?
L-I.
Let's see. I put Walsh in. Fuck. Oh, Ali Walsh. I got it.
Yeah.
All right. Now what?
And then I think you put 1746.
It's asking me if it's 8000, 8212, 8712.
No, 1746 Little Crow.
All right, let's see here. One. I don't think it's letting me type it in now. 1746.
446.
Oh, okay, I got it. All right, complete check-in. Oh, what am I? I'm a service. I don't know.
Yeah.
Service provider. Name and address verified. The gate is now open. All right. I think I should be able to find you from here. What's your unit number again?
1746.
Oh yeah. Duh. All right. I'll be there in a second.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Bob. All right, Bob. That Bob seems pretty cool. I'm unprofessional. You hear the way I talk to my clients? I talk to them in the same cadence. Talk to them on this goddamn live stream. Fuck it. I'm going to keep live streaming even in Bob's house. I'm going to wait till this computer loses all its energy. Fuck it. You guys get to watch me build a gazebo, you freaks. Bob didn't sound... Oh, God. Bob's still on the phone. I was going to say he didn't sound too bisexual. But I bet you Daniel, tomorrow, me and Daniel are going to get it on. Let's get it on. Ah! Me and Daniel are gonna bring a 6-pack of Squirt and see where it goes. You know what I mean? You guys are all right, man. I don't know what that guy's problem was at the gate. Can I help you? No, yeah. Can you help me fucking get some more viewers on my live stream? Like, what's your problem, dude? I'm live streaming here. Fucking act like I'm doing something weird at the gate. Fuck, dude. Just because I look like I live in my fucking car, you're gonna think I'm trying to rob your fucking gated community? Fucking 1746. Oh, we got some shade too, maybe. Oh, it's a fucking fire. Why is it red? Fuck, it's the only shaded part. It's red. I'm not gonna get a ticket for parking there though. Why is it red? Fuck, it's like a mailbox. There's no fucking shaded areas in Vegas. It's all just fucking penetrating sun in all their parking lots. It's like, what the fuck? Another red. Every shaded area is getting. Oh, this one's got a fire hydrant. Fuck, dude. I hate getting in my mouth. It's like there's no shade in this fucking town, dude. All the trees are new. Every fucking parking lot, the fucking trees are all new. There's, where's the big fucking shady trees you could fucking park your car under and fucking masturbate like a gentleman, dude? It's like, what the fuck? Everything's just under the sun, just fucking penetrating like a fucking goddamn. I don't even know what. Look, I got to park in just direct fucking sunlight every fucking time. Oh, hey, Bob. Yeah, I know. Fucking hell, dude. These people are going to be like, why are you in front of my house? Man, I should park in front of Bob's house. These people are going to fucking call the cops. Which one's Bob's? Oh, whatever. Fuck. People hate when I park in front of their house with this car. They lose their shit. They think someone's going to fucking... I don't know what they think. Whoa. Hit the curb. All right. They put up some sun visors. You guys are all right, man. Fuck it. We're going live with Bob. Fuck yeah, dude. I won't be working for TaskRabbit after this fucking situation, but hey, I got you guys. You guys are all right, man. It's going to be you guys in the casino. That's how we're going to make our money. We're going to play blackjack professionally. We're going to play roulette. Be a professional roulette fucking spinner. Once we get the Squirt contract fucking locked up, Talcott's going to steal my Squirt idea. He's going to email him. He's going to fucking... I think Talcott would be the perfect... Put a 1 in chat if you think Talcott would be the perfect Squirt. Bob's going to be like, why you got a laptop open? Fuck, I'm going to have to lie. I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm going to have to make up some sort of excuse. Oh, there's a cat. I'm going to have to make up some sort of excuse to Bob, or I could just keep it on the down low, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could plug the fucker in once I get there. We'll figure it out. All right, what am I doing? All right, we got to go build this shit for Bob. Yeah, I'll just tell him I need to charge it for a job later or something. If he has any questions. Like, yeah, I just got to get this fucking, I don't know what I'll say. Figure something out. All right, let's go fucking do this shit. Fucking, he seems pretty chill. I wonder if I should close the laptop though for a second. I don't know. We'll just keep it open. Maybe we'll make it look like it's closed. Holy fuck, my laptop's so hot. So hot. Ugh. All right. Let me take this. Unmute it. All right, I'm gonna do this. All right. You guys are all right, man. Let's see where we're at. Where the fuck is it? Hey, Bob.
How are you, man?
Good.
Nico. Brian. Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Nico.
Pleasure, man.
So we just moved it here. It's in a box here. Have you ever done one?
Not specifically this one, but I've done, a bunch of outdoor stuff. I'm gonna go grab my toolbox. But yeah, this should be a problem. I looked up online.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have an issue with it.
And then what we're thinking is, and this is what I was going to ask. I said I had a couple questions. We're going to put it here. And then eventually I'm thinking we'll have to take out this shit. And then we'll put a floor in. We'll level it, put a floor in.
Right.
But do you think I should go buy some like 8-inch spikes to drive in?
Like to keep for wind and stuff like that?
Yeah, like right here. Are you from here? Have you been out here a while?
I've been in Arizona. I've lived in Arizona. I've lived out here during the summer.
It gets windy as shit
Oh, that's right. I have noticed that.
I mean, trampolines go
holy shit
a block away.
Yeah, I almost got blown off the road on the drive out here.
It's nuts.
It's crazy. I didn't expect that.
So like when you get out, I'll show you. There's each post has 4 holes. And I'm thinking maybe drive something down, which I could do later on again.
Right.
And then the other idea that I had, but that looks like it's really solid. Was these poles are hollow, so I was thinking of putting a pole into the ground and it kind of. But I don't know.
Yeah, once we look at it, we'll have a better idea. So I'm gonna go grab that toolbox. Is there? Can I get out any other way? Look, it's locked. It's all right.
Yeah, we got a big dog upstairs.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, man.
Yeah. You guys still with me? You guys ever hear any of that? Yeah, Bob seems cool. I'm at his son's house. His son and his son's girlfriend or something. They seem like real chill, cool people. I gotta go grab my toolbox. Box of tools, you know what I mean? It sounds sexual for some reason. You guys able to hear Bob or what? He's a nice guy. Hey, are you okay with me recording your personal? Well, whatever. It's a public space now. I don't know. I'm going to be outdoors, so it's not that weird. I'm going to be outdoors. Can't be that fucking weird. Be all by myself outdoors. I mean, come on. That's a big deal. Grab this toolbox. fucking car. Fuck it, I'm gonna grab that coffee. This coffee looks good right now. It's gonna get all fucking vented in the car. Alright, I got this. You know what? I might just chug this coffee because I can't carry all this shit. Just chug this coffee real quick. The coffee's gonna give me anxiety. All right, let's try this again. Let's get back in here. Might close the laptop for a second.
Is this new? Right, I'll let you know.
27. Okay. Yeah. And you know, I'm flexible with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because something like this, you probably only take a couple hours, man. If I go over that, like, you guys are like, you know, I really would rather only take a couple hours. We can work it out. You know, let me know. Yeah. That way I can take my time. Yeah. So it doesn't, I don't have to be a stickler for whatever actual time I take. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. Okay.
was just gonna let them know that even taking the stuff out takes a while. I was gonna say we just do a 2-hour flat rate. I'm not exactly sure how long it would take, but I just want I don't like being on a rush and stuff. Yeah, no, take your time. Yeah. So I just didn't want to. Sometimes I don't like when people get stressed. No, take it forever. No, you're good. Yeah. So yeah, but hopefully it'll be quick. I just don't know until I actually get into it. No, just take your time. Okay. Yeah.
You want a coffee or donut from Dunkin' Donuts? Bob is getting something now.
Maybe. Actually, no. I got some stuff actually with me. I forgot.
You sure?
So, yeah, I got a bagel with me. So
Okay.
yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you want anything to drink? Nothing? No
I had some coffee. Otherwise, I would take you up
Yeah.
on it. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Yeah. Whoa, I'm gonna cut the fuck out of myself. I gotta get an X-Acto knife. Box cutter. I gotta get a few things. I gotta buy a dolly anyway. I gotta buy a couple different dollies, furniture moving shit. Get you some gloves, some box cutter. And I'm the worst when it comes to like cutting your shit, like putting pressure and then like stabbing yourself. I'm the worst with that. I don't know, Jim. He's got audio on my stream. God damn. Got this shit sealed in there. That's good enough for all this shit. Let's see. Oh. Connect crossbeam L, B1, and the long crossbeam R, B2. Connect the long crossbeam L. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a flat rate because I hate spazzing out. I'm just gonna give him a 2-hour flat rate. I hate spazzing out. I'm trying to rush this shit. Pretty cool people. So, all right, crossbeam L. Which fucking one is that? Okay, crossbeam L. Installation instructions. 1. Okay, crossbeam L, B1, crossbeam So you guys are gonna think I'm retarded. It'll take a while, but I'm gonna give them a flat rate. So I hate being stressed with these fucking. Yeah, maybe I'm a little retarded, but these things are like a puzzle, dude. You know those model airplanes used to put together? It's like, it's what this furniture assembly is. It's like, it's a larger version of all those models we did as kids. Okay. B1, okay. Which fucking one is that? Okay, I see it. B1. Christ. Nice. God. B1. Cross B. B2. Connected by both BBFFs. BFFs. It takes me a while to kind of like figure out what the fuck's going on. So BB. FF. Jesus. Fuck, you're kidding me. Oh my God. Fuck up. Fuck, man, they got everything triple fucking wrapped. Okay, we got some washers, BB bolts. Two FF2, what is that? Two. Got these, we got the nuts. And tighten them by using wrench JJ. Wrench JJ. Because there's numbers here. That's why I'm doing it. Fuck it. You guys are going to be here. Fuck it. Why not? As soon as it goes down to about 5 people, I'll just end it. Or less than 10. If it gets to 10 and less, then pause live. I'll just end it. Don't hold me to that, but that's what I'm thinking. It's not like when people show up and they see low numbers, they think it's a low quality stream. I mean, this is, you know, decent number for me. Okay. Place cap of HH on both heads. HH. HH, which fucking one is that? FF. HH. Let's see what that is. Place cap HH in the bolts and cap GG on the nut. GG. Right. Repeat the step for another assembly. All right, so we gotta get crossbeam L, B1, B1 and B2. So it looks like, that's what they look like. Grab those. B1 and B2. Let's see. Okay. All right, I think I see what's going on here.
I wanted to at least give you some water.
Oh, thank you,
I know it's
sweetheart.
hot out there.
Thank you, sweetheart. we're saying here, right? This is B1. I know you guys think I'm slow, but it's just in the beginning stages. Things like a puzzle, like I said. I just gotta wrap my head around what's going on. Okay. Once I get in the flow, it'll be better. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see that. Take the BB, F, and the 2, the G. Okay. Get the BB. Two. FF, yeah, that's the 2. I got these branches. Does it say to fully tighten it? Sometimes it says not to fully tighten it. Tighten it. That's fully tighten it. Yeah, I gotta get some power tools. I gotta upgrade my tool game a little bit. Never been that handy with tools, but furniture assembly is pretty. Usually come with all their own tools and shit, but and then if I give them flat rates, you know, whatever time, you know. I got that. Put these caps on them. G cap. Got the H cap. Come on. H cap. All right, now repeat for another assembly. What does that mean? There's more B2s and B1s? Maybe it's let me see if we got more B2s and B1s. imagine this has to be the same. Two. Burn this for type so you can scratch the paint. Ah, fuck. Could use cardboard. Ah, fuck it. You guys are alright, man. I wish I could talk more. Should probably be talking more. I guess I could think I'm on the phone. I guess I could talk while I'm making this shit. I think they know I'm streaming. Maybe they think I'm on a Skype call or something. Got my boo. You ever see those people that like work at those Indian dudes? They're like always on the phone. Those like African dudes, Indian dudes, whether it's Uber or a gas station, they're always on the phone with their girl. Like their girl wants them 24/7. They both want to do it. You know what I mean? They're overseas. They're both like jealous. Just stay on the phone with each other all day. So that their insecurities about one of them cheating. All right, we got that. Let's see if you got any more B1, B2. Oh, wait, I got to put the caps on. 17 people. What's wrong with you people? I wish I could swing in and give you a hand. That sounds erotic. What's wrong with you people? You guys start sending donations. You guys are weird, dude. Yeah, this is what my talking doesn't get me any views. But then when I start building shit, not saying a word, people are like, I'm going to start getting millions of views. Not that I'm not grateful for the views I have had today. I'm very grateful because it was right at the most views ever. So when in my peak, so don't get it twisted that I'm ungrateful for anyone that's here right now. I could have 17 viewers building TaskRabbit stuff without saying much. It's pretty cool, man. It's like you guys are supportive. I can see why it'd be interesting. Just, it's like those guys in the background of Paul's stream. Building stuff. Keep it accountable. That's all the B1s. B1s and B2s. But now we got to do something else to these. B1 and B2. Whoa, my glasses broke. Live from Bob's. I think Bob might be in the mafia. All right. Yeah, this could backfire horribly. All right. Now we need HHAA. Which one's AA? We need AA, which is this one. Then we need FFs. I'm going to take the B1, B2, F1. I need the F1 piece. Yeah, it's nice. They're having fun inside, dude. They're just talking. I want to hang out with these people. Sometimes that happens after the thing. They're like, you want a drink? It's like they fall in love with you. They want to hang out. Man, these really cool people and they're beautiful girls, dude. Beautiful girls in San Jose. We had some champagne after a job. She was moving into a new house. I think they were digging me, dude. San Jose. I got her number after. I never hit her up though, dude. It's probably like an insecurity thing. I was digging them hardcore though, and I think they were digging me. Sometimes you feel it. The client really likes you. And then you'll just get these weird clients that'll give you like a weird review, 3-4 stars instead of 5. And it's just like, that's why next time I feel a vibe like that, I'm just gonna be like, all right, just try to be like, dude, are you like, that's like even these guys. I didn't want them stressing about the time at all. I just gave them a flat rate. So I don't want no smoke. I don't want no problems with nobody. Okay, so it goes. This is gonna go like this, and it ends up looking like this. "17 viewers. Okay, so I need bolt. Yeah, I need bolt AA. Need the FF. That's why I like these people. I'll tell them. I'll give my number and be like, yo, and if you need anything in the future, when I think they're cool, it's like I'm looking for friendships, and I think I'm probably supposed to meet these people beyond the jobs. That's what I look at. Like, this ain't about TaskRabbit with this dude. Most things in life are probably like that. It has nothing to do with TaskRabbit. Me and him are supposed to talk about something. Network. Build in a bigger way. It has nothing to do with this gazebo. How's that age so little? This doesn't make sense. Oh, there is no nut. There's no GG nut on this one. So this just could go right in there. The F1 and FF. Okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll tell them, hey, you need someone to house sit later? I'll do that for free. You know, obviously you guys know why, but like, I'll tell them, no, bro, like, look. Sometimes I tell them. I don't really like telling them that I should just keep it to myself. Like, this is bigger than TaskRabbit. For some reason, you and I are supposed to meet. And that's how God works. You should take every moment, every experience as something very spiritual and very special. This job ain't got nothing to do with TaskRabbit. This is me and God introducing me to these people for some reason. There's a reason me and these people are supposed to meet. It ain't got nothing to do with TaskRabbit. It got nothing to do with making money. Any job you go to, anyone you encounter, anyone that walks past you, every moment, every time. You think you're supposed to be on the stream watching me? What you guys are watching has anything to do with watching a guy put together furniture? No. You guys get to know me as a personality. And you're seeing the progress of something. Like when I'm doing that, I could show you guys my acting abilities and stuff. I could easily be a really good actor, and I know it. It's something you can't really train. I could hop into any role, and I know it. I'd be a phenomenal actor. And it has to do with that chameleon thing people mentioned earlier. It has to do with me not knowing myself. So I'm an empty vessel. It's a problem. It's a mental deficiency, but I could get paid off it. And in the process, I could find myself. So probably the more healthier I get, probably the worse of an actor I become. So they could take advantage of it now. I could take advantage of it now and make some good fiat off it. But the healthier I get, probably the worse actor I'll become. Right now, because I'm trying to find a personality, trying to find myself. So, yeah. It's ain't got nothing to do with task grabbing. You guys being here ain't got nothing to do with even the words I'm saying. It's probably all about the feeling, the energy. How I make you guys feel. A calming presence, ASMR voice. I got a nice voice. A healing energy. So that's part of my astrology. If I have it right, the Scorpio Uranus, then I could be a healer type person. So just the mere vision of me, the sound of me could be healing. And people are like, oh, he thinks he's a healer. Well, you never know, dude. Someone could be doing something, going through something. They hear my voice, just like when I hear Jennifer's voice, when I hear Jackie's voice. There's something soothing about it. Like a feminine soothing quality to it. Sometimes you can't put things in words. Everyone wants to be able to put stuff in words, and everything doesn't have to be put into words. Sometimes it's just a knowing, it's a feeling. We take it, we got 17 people here. You guys are chatting, arguing. You guys are meant to be talking to each other. You guys got to put bigger spiritual value on things. I ask yourself, why am I talking to this person in chat? It's that story of I sent the helicopter, I sent this and this. You guys could be sad and depressed. God's sending you the helicopter. He's sending you the rescue mission. The people in chat, you're meant to talk for a reason. Every moment is valuable like that. Abundance, prosperity, that's the abundance. God is constantly looking out for you. He's like a machine gun of help. So all he does is try to help you all day. Everyone overlooks it. They think they know what a situation is. They think they know what they need. And the truth is, it's right in the face the whole time. It's inside you the whole time. God works in mysterious ways, and it's also probably so simple. It's so mysterious that it's completely simple. It's completely obvious. And then when you die, he shows it to you, and you go, oh my God, it was so simple. And he says, go ahead, champ. Get back in there, try again. And you're like, yes, it's so simple. And then you fail again. You're like, wow, I overlooked it again. You get embarrassed. And God's like, I know, right? You want to go again? Yes, go again. And then you go thousands of times. You overlook it every time. And at that point, it gets funny. You're like, God damn, it's so obvious. I miss it every time. And you and God just have a big laugh. You go again. You can't stop. It's so obvious. And then one day you get it. You bring heaven. And then that's when heaven and earth merge. And that's when the bliss, the divine oneness, that's when all that happens. Okay, EEFFG. EEFFG. See, Mars has everything he needs right here, but he wants to act like he doesn't. I mean, it's his process, his journey. But in my opinion, everything he needs is right here. He's here for a reason in this chat for all these people. And we're here with him for a reason. You know? You know what I mean? These G ones at. Oh. Yeah, just get it out, Mitchell. There's something in you like a demon. Just do the exorcism here, dude.
We're just bringing the dog out.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, I love dogs. I was gonna tell you, I could
He's
just
a
do a
big
two.
Doberman. He's good.
I don't want him to mess up any of
Oh
this.
no, I love dogs.
Come
He
this
could
way,
lick me, do whatever he wants. I don't give a shit at all.
Step
But,
over this. Step over this.
You're okay. What's wrong with his leg?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's cool, man. I love dogs.
They had to shave his leg.
Well, that's for the IV. Hi, how are you?
Oh, hey, how are you,
Hi,
sweetheart?
how are you?
Good, good.
I just don't want him to mess up.
Go potty, champ.
I don't want him to mess up any of this.
Oh, no, you're good. I was gonna tell you, Rob, I'm gonna do a 2-hour flat rate.
Go
You
potty.
know, that way you don't have to be stressed. I don't have to be stressed. And I'm not exactly sure. I'm still in the beginning stages how long it'll take, but you know, I'm go as fast as I can. But that way, you know, you're not stressed.
we
and I'm
got
not
you,
stressed.
dude.
Yeah.
You know, take your
Yeah. I just don't want you to be stressed.
Take your time, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah.
Jam, come here, buddy. Come on. Go, buddy. Go, buddy. You taking him to the park lately?
Mom takes him out every night.
But just walking, he's got to run. Go potty.
There's no park. But I think
By our house.
I think they closed up.
Did they really?
I wish
I wish we could get up there. Huh? Boy. Good boy, Jim. Come here. Come here. Come here. Jim.
Where are you from, Bob?
Chicago.
Me too.
Are you?
I grew up near Midway Airport.
So did I.
I grew up near 63rd and Narragansett.
I'm from 55th and Pulaski.
Awesome. How old are you?
65.
I'm 48.
Where,
I know
did you
my
go to
brother.
Kennedy?
I went to Kennedy.
Yeah.
My brother Kevin O'Shea is 64. Caroline O'Shea's like.
Oh, man. Wait a minute. O'Shea's?
O'Shea.
I hung with all the guys from Kennedy. Denny McGuire, Danny Dolan.
Those names sound familiar.
All
You might know my older brother and his friends.
Kenny O'Shea.
My house was like the party house. Everyone had the big parties
from my
there.
neighborhood.
No way. How long have you been here?
I've only been here. I used to come here for the World Series of Poker in the summers, but I've only been here right now like a month.
Really?
Yeah, but
You gonna stay for a while?
I
Dude,
think so.
do
I
a-
like it out here.
I had a lot of guys, but they're all died. A lot of guys died in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot. There's a lot of them that got or whatever. Yeah.
PJ McGillicuddy. Pete McGillicuddy was his name. His dad was a cop. Denny McGuire. They all went to Kennedy, and they all got. I wound up going to a high school up in Wisconsin called St. Bonaventure.
Oh, I heard of it.
And a lot of guys from Kennedy wound up there. We all hung out,
Uh-huh.
you know. And we used to go back home on the weekends and just destroy the Amtrak and shit. You know. Amtrak barred us. We couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, I went to Curie for summer school. You were more near Curie. That's
Yeah, I'm actually on 53rd and Lawndale.
53rd and Lawndale. That's right by
Lawndale's
Curie. That's by Curie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curie used to be. That's where I played Little League.
Right.
Archer Manor.
Yeah. We used to practice somewhere. I was more midway. I was more 65th and Cicero for baseball.
Yeah.
And they had Clear Ridge, which is more the neighborhood, like 60th and.
Yeah, Curie was built. I was up. I think I was in Bonaventure already.
Really?
But yeah, I was in between Lawndale, Kedzie, and Pulaski.
Yeah, those neighborhoods go through changes. Because my dad was more on the east side of Kedzie, so it was a white neighborhood for years and years.
Yeah.
And it turned Mexican. Then now it's like black, and you know how neighborhoods go through. They're nice neighborhoods. They're ghettos.
Yeah,
they're
then they
ghettos
become
and they're
good
nice.
again.
Yeah.
It's like constant ebb and flow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew a lot of guys from Kennedy.
Yeah, those guys like to party. That's like you're saying, either they end up in jail or.
Oh, same in my neighborhood. So many of them. I mean, I could name you a couple dozen, but they all OD'd or.
Right. Yeah, because we had a lot of police and firemen, and the police sons were always the worst.
Yeah.
They would get out of everything. So if you're hanging with them,
My dad was in my district. He was in 8th district.
Yeah, 8th district.
He was a desk sergeant on
Yeah.
63rd Street.
Yeah.
So I used to get away with all kinds of shit.
The ground is hot.
Yeah.
That's why those were all my friends. My dad was a fireman.
Oh,
all
was
my
he?
friends' dads were police. So
Yeah, the whole neighborhoods were like that. You know,
Everywhere.
we had. My dad was a cop. We had another cop on the neighbor, right around the corner. 2 firemen, a
It's hot
city
right
attorney. You know,
Woo! Yeah,
my
that's
dad was
hot.
with Daly. He was the old man.
Oh, that's hot.
Daly for 10 years. He was his bodyguard.
Oh wow.
So we had, you know, carte blanche, basically.
Right.
That's funny, man.
Right.
It's a small world.
Yeah.
You know, a lot
Do you know
of
any
Chicagoans move here.
Rincon? Ralph Rincon?
That's familiar.
I'm trying to think, man. Some blast from the past. I talked to a couple of the guys still from the neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah, some of those guys don't leave the neighborhood.
You know what's fucking crazy, man? To hang at a bar on 55th and Lawndale. 55th and Lawndale.
I know that bar.
And it was called Rotolo's. Then it became something else. And it's funny because maybe 15 years ago I went in there, and these guys were still sitting.
Right.
Just fatter, balder, and bitching about life, you know?
Right.
It's like, leave the neighborhood. There's a big world out there.
Exactly. I mean, it took me a while. It took me to like 35 before I started getting around.
I mean, Chicago. I'm a Chicago guy through and through, and we were going to move back there. My kids are 20, 23 and 22. So right before high school, I'm going to move back there because my kid wanted to play football. And the schools out here, the public schools, are the worst in the country. 50 out of 50. When I'm in Mississippi, at better public school. So then somebody mentioned this Catholic school, Bishop Gorman. And they said, go look at it. I went and looked at it. It was like Notre Dame. The facilities. So I said, fuck it, man. Let's stay. Put them in there. Best thing I ever did. But now, I don't even want to go back. I really don't.
Right.
We both of my kids fight. One's a boxer, one's MMA.
Oh, wow.
And we've been in New York quite a lot. And I feel safer in Manhattan at 2 a.m. than Chicago.
Right.
It's crazy, man.
I know what you're saying because I lived in New York for a little bit too. And I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's you had this fucking idiot here, Lightfoot, just
right.
Bad. But it's a great city. In the summertime, man.
Yeah.
The lakefront, the
There's
food.
There's something about the people that are awesome, but there's
Yeah.
something about the politics that ruin it like there's something awesome about it, but it gets sort of ruined, like you're saying, by corruption or just.
Yeah, I
whatever
mean,
it is,
it's
you know?
been the last 3 governors in prison. you know,
Right. Exactly.
But
the people are cool.
I got all my family is still there. They're out south there in Payless Park.
Yeah, me too. They're all in
Beverly.
like Elmhurst.
Yeah. That's cool. Small world, man. Jeez.
Fuck, I'm not comfortable live streaming these conversations. I might have to mute it next time. Yeah, I don't know if I should be doing live streaming at people's homes, but I guess I could just mute it if I get in the conversations with them. And then you look them in the eye, it's like I'm stressed about the stream. They can see the stream. It's like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. They see it in my eyes. Yeah. I don't know how cool it is to be live streaming this shit. Numbers are dropping though, so. Yeah, I know, Ginger. I'll mute it next time. It's a learning process. It's really the first time I've kind of did this. So we'll figure it out. I'll just mute it next time. But I think it's okay if I'm outdoors. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't really feel cool about it, but fuck. Come up with excuses. I was just, like this. If he started to like say something personal, like, yeah, you're right. I can't do that anymore. That's not cool. I'm gonna mute it from now on. If I start talking to him. I gotta be careful with everything. You get these fucking haters. I gotta watch all my P's and Q's. The more popular you get, everyone's gonna be looking for any opportunity to, sabotage. So, you know what I mean? So, and these are things that are all in my gut before I do this stuff. So it's not like I'm playing stupid. But see, I'm just so freaking number hungry If I have viewers, it's just like I just keep going, even though the situation doesn't call for it. Self-sabotaging, you know. Oh, I just get another job. Wasn't it bigger than the other job? Like, where's my integrity? You know what I mean? If I want someone doing that to me, I'd be pissed. So. I know you could, but still, there's a deeper thing for me. I'm gonna have to get through. Have to think about. It's really not a public situation at all. Like, I'm trying to rationalize some sort of public thing because I'm a stranger. Like, but it's their private residence, so there's really not much. That's why I almost just want to end it, because I'm really having a hard time rationalizing it. At this exact moment, it doesn't seem bad. There's not too much to rationalize, like, without their permission. But, you know, like those guys that do the weed whacking and stuff, you know, those guys that like power wash homes and clean them for free, those guys kind of end up filming it, but I guess they get permission at some point, you know, to put it on YouTube, I guess. Even the guys that do the pranks, they got to ask permission. So, yeah, this is no bueno. But like I said, I'm such a fiend, and we're down to 10 people, so that's a sign. I think you should be upfront about it. Yeah, down to 10 people anyways. Paul's probably live. I'll just put that. I'll probably just put him on. I'm guessing he's live. I don't want to drop below 10 people. It's a bad look. So I appreciate you guys being here, man. I love you. I'm going to get back to work. Next time, I don't think I'm going to do this anymore at someone's private home without permission. So sorry, Bob, if you find out about it. Anyways. All right, guys. Yeah, you know how neurotic and I get stressed out. So I'm beating myself up right now, but it's all right. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later. I love you.